circumstances, baby. No, God is always there for me. Yeah, through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So I met this old man. He was so poor, didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. The landlord weighs the rent, school fee too, partner to our bones, and the youth them need you. Friends all ask me what I'm gonna do. I smile and tell them that God will see me through. No matter what the circumstances may be, yeah, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the sad, God is always there for me. I met this old man. He was so poor, he didn't hold no bed, so we slept on the floor. He's always smiling, I never heard him complain. He said I've proven God again and again. So no matter what the circumstances may be, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the sunshine or through the rain, through the pleasure or through the pain, God is always there for me. No matter what the circumstances may be, no, God is always there for me. Yeah. Through the good times or through the bad, through the happy times or through the
Tools, hardware, supplies, holding up the heat this summer with your
oh, there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there and can't wait. When he turned to the master and said, Lord of mercy on me, he was just a broken vessel that Jesus washed away his sins. 'Cause there's none a broken vessel that God can make. Oh, there's none a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the
Yes, good evening, good evening. Welcome to Rebel Radio, all my listeners and viewers. Today is Friday, and what a day. Every day is an eventful day in Jamaica. Yes, and remember we are, at Rebel Radio, we are watching the pre-restoration, hurricane restoration. Yes, we are also taking note of what is happening in the Middle Eastern war and the impact on Jamaica. But yesterday or the day before, the Minister of National Security made a statement that what he said, that he doesn't believe in police wearing body cams and special operation put their life at risk. Now there is overwhelming evidence to disprove that. This evening we are going to start the show with a discussion on that, and I have with me the Shadow Minister of National Security, Mr. Fitzjackson, and the former Minister of National Security, Mr. K.D. Knight, with me to discuss that. Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
I deliberately allow KD to greet you first so that I get the opportunity to greet him. Good afternoon to you, Desmond, and KD, good to hear you here.
Yes, my brother, same here.
Well, as someone was sat in the hot seat of National Security, I remember when you was a minister, I was an active reporter.
Yeah.
I remember clearly that I, at one time, asked the Prime Minister, P.J. Patterson, at the time, when he's going to replace you as Security Minister. You wear that crown for a very long time. Now, what is your take on what the Minister said?
Well, I actually didn't hear the Minister.
Yes.
But from what you are reporting, I would be in disagreement with him because I am a supporter of body cam. And it's for a simple reason. There are complaints that rules have been breached and the police have acted unprofessionally and so on. So what we want are two things. We want the police to act professionally at all times. And secondly, we want to ensure that when they don't, then there is evidence that they have acted unprofessionally and the appropriate action will be taken. The result of that is that the citizens will have confidence in the system and have confidence in the police force itself. And the police force will have confidence in itself. And the rapport with the citizenry will be better than it is now. And I'm not complaining that it is bad. I'm just saying that it would cause them to have a better rapport because they are saying they're not doing anything wrong. That's the general position. See?
Yes.
I believe in body camera.
Well, as someone who was being involved close up with law enforcement in Jamaica, one of the things that I experienced over the decades, that whenever there's a shootout, the public have one version and the police have another. And what we want our security forces to be credible. There are people,
Yes.
we have people out there, I have no doubt in my mind that you have people out there who are telling lies. I know that. But I want when the police say that, yes, we weren't in a shootout, they said, okay, you said we were not, here is what happened. And therefore, as you rightly pointed out, it will impact positively on the image of the police force. And that is what we want, right?
Yeah. Because you don't want a situation where the public saying, boy, the police lying. They were not attacked. This didn't happen this way. You don't want that.
Yes.
And neither do the police. They don't want their credibility to be at stake without good reason.
Yes. Mr. Jackson, what is your take on it?
Well, Desmond, you and I had a discussion on it a couple of days ago.
Yes.
And I made everything that KD said just now. I fully comport with it 100%.
Yes.
And basically what you have said, which in great part is the points I had raised with you in my conversation recently. So I'll just add a couple of points to it. KD said that not that we don't doubt the police or they don't have integrity, but to the extent that it is so that their integrity intact, the camera can only help to reinforce that and to preserve the respect and regard of the public by having that third eye, so to speak. Not the police or those on the other side, but that third eye to substantiate the claim that the police make. And I'll go further. To the extent that the government and the police resist the wearing of body cameras, particularly in planned operation, it will only serve to deepen the cynicism of the public at large that they have something to hide.
Certainly. Definitely.
Yeah.
That is the danger, and I worry about that. Because as I said to you a couple of days ago, Desmond, the police force is the police force of the people of Jamaica. It's their police force. It's my police force. And we want all of us to be able to have confidence and without doubt that the police, by and large, is a force of men and women of integrity. And let me hasten to say, in as much as there is a deepening cynicism by a growing segment of the public about the integrity of the police in respect to these claims in the shootout, it doesn't represent, by and large, the police force. Most of the police, men and women, are persons that Jamaicans have a lot of regard and respect for.
Certainly.
But as you know, they say one bad link in the chain can spoil the chain.
Yes.
One bad apple can sour the whole bunch. And we want to erase that possibility as much as is possible. One other point I want to make, which I read, like KD, I did not hear the statement, the comments by the minister, making my comments against the reports that have come. The minister in Parliament on Tuesday says that it's only the commissioner can determine the wearing of body cameras. I don't agree with that. Government make policy and policy guidelines for every single entities of the state. And we do in many respects. KD has been Minister of Justice before, and a notable attorney and experienced lawmaker. He can attest to the fact that it is our responsibility in a democratic society to lay the policy framework within which the agents of the state act. And we have a duty to do that in protection of the well-being and interests of the public.
Certainly.
I want to associate myself with the comments made by Mr. Jackson. And just to say this, it is sad that the minister does not see himself as the policymaker and would want to pass that responsibility onto the commissioner. The policy is that the police force ought to wear body cams. The commissioner of police then would have a say in the circumstances under which this takes place, what kind of operations and this and that and the other. But it is really, for it to work, it has to be jointly looked at. One, for the policy, and two, for how you implement that policy. And because what has to happen, there has to be fairness and so on, and, in the whole scheme of things. So it's both the commissioner and the minister who have to sit down and work through something like this. There's no harm, in the policymaker sitting down with those who have to implement and working through the difficulties and ensuring that what comes out is that which is fair to all.
Yes. But what the minister says on Wednesday, it gives the police the green light not to wear the cameras, right? And I am of the view that the minister was deliberate in his presentation, and what he did was to give the green light to the police not to wear the cameras.
And did he say why they shouldn't wear it?
That it will put their lives at risk.
They always put their lives at risk.
I don't know, because there is no evidence to support that. Body cams are worn in other countries by security forces.
It can put their lives at risk.
I don't.
Because if they are in an operational mode, the decision to shoot or not to shoot is not based upon whether or not you have on camera. It is based upon your own vulnerability in the situation.
Of course.
And there are rules of engagement. And all that the cameras would do is it will be like a verification process at times, where the cameras would reveal whether or not the rules of engagement are being followed.
Simple put, sir, simple put. And therefore, we are here at Rebel Radio, and I know that a lot of people, there are a lot of Jamaicans who share this view that the police must wear the cameras, and and you made another point. I just can't understand the government on this issue, because what we are seeking to do is not to the wearing of cameras is not to hold back the police. It's not to interfere with police work. It's to enhance their credibility, and we want a credible security force. I don't understand how the government don't see this. This is not difficult.
Look here, the police duty, the job that they have, is not an easy one.
No.
I mean, they face situations which are dangerous to them, and dangerous simply because of their function. No other reason, just their function, that they are policemen and women. They are engaged in a dangerous job. And there are complaints made against them when they are protecting citizens and when they are protecting themselves. And so what they need is a means to independently verify what they say happened, so that the claims of brutality and wrongful shooting and so on can be dealt with in such a way as to exonerate them if what they say is the truth, because the cameras should substantiate that the circumstances were such that using deadly force was the appropriate action at the particular time.
Yes, yes. Mr. Jackson, do you intend to press this matter further?
Well, every occasion that I get, I do it. I'll speak to it in the sectoral debate when my time comes around later on, certainly. On another platform, on a forum like the one with you and the rest of the public today.
What's the position? Is there a general position by, for example, the police representative body, the federation, and so on?
Well,
I don't know of it, Eddie.
I myself don't know of it either.
Has been different from that enunciated from the commissioner.
Yeah, I don't know. By the minister, I don't know. But one thing I expect the members of the government side to support what the minister says, because the way we practice politics in Jamaica, this might something that both of you might not be agreed. But the members lose their independent thought process. They are servants of the party, right? And therefore, you find that if an MP speaks his or her mind, he or she is seen as a radical. And I don't see it that way. An MP is supposed to be the servant of the people who represent the interests of the people. And therefore, if there is a policy that is hurting the interests of the people, the member of parliament must be in a position to speak about it. Speak about it is not disloyalty to his party. You are protecting the interests of the people who elected you.
Yeah.
But that is not how politics is practiced in Jamaica.
Well, not always. Because let me tell you, I'm not one to deride the political system in Jamaica in a blanket fashion. There are aspects of it which work, and there are aspects where I think that the members of parliament are not appropriately engaged and not provided with the necessary information to make a decision which is generally acceptable. That's a systemic problem we have, and that can be fixed. But in this situation here now, I believe there should be a genuine debate in Parliament about something as important as this. And the way in which the ministers should approach it is to have the process which engages the entire parliament in place to debate whether or not this should happen. And to have the parliament allows for the views of the public incorporated in the decision. It is one couldn't be criticized for saying it is a far-reaching decision. One couldn't be criticized for that. And if it is a far-reaching decision, then listen to the parliament and the people, because the politicians are there to put in place policies which are beneficial to the public, not simply to one grouping, the public at large. So I'd like to see him take a wider position, and he too would be able to tell the people what causes him to think in the way in which he does.
Yes. Well,
I was never afraid to face the public on that. And there is one Mr. Desmond who I have had discussion with on a wide basis.
Yes.
On radio, and he used to write for one of the newspapers, and I thought at times he was unkind, and I thought that he would disagree. But that time, but it was always in the interest of the greater good for the society.
Yes. Well, gentlemen, this is something that we will have to take up further, because it is what the minister said is something that is unacceptable. I want to thank you very much both of you for your time this afternoon. And as we say on Rebel Radio, to be continued. Thanks very much.
Sure. My pleasure.
Okay. That was former Minister K.D. Knight and Shadow Minister of Security Fitz Jackson there, and we are talking about the wearing of body cams. Yes. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with your super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware. Life is easy when you're on top of the mountain. peace of mind like you never know. Yeah, but things change when you're down in the valley. Don't lose faith, or you're never alone. For the God of the mountain is still God in the valley. When things go wrong, He'll make them right. And God of the good times is still God in the bad times. God in the day is still God in the night. Talk of faith when you're on top of the mountain, but talk them easy when life at its best. But it's down in the valley of trials and temptation. That's when your faith is really put to the test. Lord of mercy, for the God of the mountain is still God in the valley when things go wrong.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and we continue this discussion on the wearing of body cams and the minister's presentation that, he doesn't support it. I have with me journalist Lloyd Daguilar with me here. And Daguilar has I must tell you that Daguilar, he has been talking about this for some time, and he is preparing a personal, a prosecution, a case to take to the Supreme Court. Good afternoon, Lloyd.
Good afternoon, Desmond. Good to be on your program.
Yes, but you heard the minister. What is your take on what the minister said?
Well, my take is the position is what the minister's position has been for a long time.
Yes.
He has never been critical of police extrajudicial killings. He has never been critical of police abuse. And so he's been very, very consistent. And the other day he told the police that, when you shoot somebody, don't call an ambulance. In other words, shoot to kill. And even if them don't dead, don't call an ambulance. So that kind of sums up where the Minister of National Security is. But that is not the position of the Jamaican people, because we are all very concerned about extrajudicial killings, where the police just come into a community and decide who they want to shoot and so on. And that is not legal, that is not right. So the minister is just continuing along those lines. He's making it plain that he's against the police wearing body cameras, and he's telling human rights organizations like Jamaicans for Justice that they must just, stop the argument and just leave the police alone, because the police need to do what they have to do. And he's even telling Jamaicans for Justice that their criticism of the police can lead to people killing the police. Can you imagine? That is so ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. But that is the road that he's going down. And I believe that this is a minister where the spotlight has to be put on him in terms of what he's doing and how he's handling the police force. He's saying that as far as he's concerned, when the police go out on these operations, he don't support them wearing body cameras. That is what he said.
Yes.
He does not support them wearing body cameras for some foolish reason. But guess what? He is supporting police wearing body cameras when they are doing traffic, they're doing traffic work. In other words, he's claiming that when they go out there with the body camera, them and the taximan, them don't have no big argument, etc. I guess because the taximan, them afraid of the camera capturing them. So why is it then that if this has brought down confrontation between police and taximen, why is it that wearing body cameras when you're going out on police planned operations wouldn't also make a gunman afraid that he might very well be caught shooting at police and he don't have no defense, etc., etc., and that would reduce, shooting at the police, etc. There's no logic to what this Minister of National Security is saying at all. No logic.
But in addition to that, is that when the police argument has been for over decades now, it is not a new argument, that we were involved in a shootout. The men fired at us and we had no alternative, but we took evasive action, fired back, and we are better trained and therefore they are killed. Now, we at Rebel Radio, and I think all sensible Jamaicans, all right-thinking Jamaicans who support this position, is that if you take up gun against the security forces, then you will pay the price for it, right? We are not talking about that. All we are asking for, we want credible information. For too long, the police is putting out a version, or has put out a version of what took place, challenged by sometimes eyewitnesses or civilians who say that no, there was no shootout. What the cameras will do, the cameras will provide an independent verification of what took place. And
absolutely.
And therefore,
absolutely.
That will aid policing.
Absolutely, but you see, he's not going down that road. The road you're going down is very logical, but he's not going down that road because police extrajudicial killings is a policy of state. It is sanctioned. It has been sanctioned from way back from independence under Bustamante right up to this present Prime Minister. It is a policy of state, and all Prime Ministers have done what they can to defend the police where police killings are concerned. And this Minister of National Security is really doing the same thing. But what he's saying, there's no logic to it. It doesn't make any sense, etc. And so when you are defending something that is illegal, that it is not logical, then you yourself are going to look like an idiot and chat foolishness. And people will realize that you're chatting foolishness because you're defending something that you should not be defending. It is your job as the Minister of National Security to abide by the law, to respect the constitutional rights of people, that the police don't have a right to come and shoot anybody that they want. If they accuse you of having done something, then they should arrest you and take you before the court.
Yes. And you are You're there. Hello? Yes, I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for that, dear lady.
Yes.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yes. No, what I'm saying is that a lot of these police operations are what they call planned police operations. That's what they themselves call it. In other words, the senior officers and the policemen who go out there on the operation sit down and plan it. In other words, them say, well, we're going to John Brown, who live here, so we're going there at 3 o'clock in the morning, and etc., etc., and they have it planned. Now, can you imagine police come to your house at 3 o'clock in the morning when you're asleep, and then them claim, say, you shoot at them? That is just not logical. It just doesn't make sense. And even at that time of the morning, the police, the Minister of National Security is not supporting wearing body cameras. So, I mean, some seriously flawed things are going on where that is concerned. And guess what? He's also saying that the commissioner of police, right, is the one who makes the decision about whether to wear body cameras or not. He himself doesn't support it, but he's saying that is the police commissioner who makes the final decision. The police admit that they have imported about more than 1,000 body cameras, right? And you import more than 1,000, and 1,000 more are supposed to be imported. And the only time police wear body cameras is when they're out there in the traffic, doing traffic work. So it indicates very strongly that when they go out there at 3 o'clock in the morning, they go out there to kill. And they are not going to wear the body camera because that will compromise them and show. Well, how can you kick down somebody's door at 3 o'clock in the morning? How is the body camera going to affect you in a negative way? It is going to make the public know that what you're saying is recorded on camera, but they don't. What they have to say, they don't want it recorded on camera because it's going to expose them. And that is what the Minister of National Security is doing. Plus, he's trying to also say that there have been few charges against policemen and few convictions. But guess what? That is to be expected because it's hard for there to be evidence to convict them, and so therefore he uses that kind of statistic to say, well, this is not a big thing, a serious thing, because there's no evidence. And, this is why the People's Anti-Corruption Movement, the one I belong to, we believe that this thing must be brought before the courts. We have to bring it before the courts, the Prime Minister, the Minister of National Security, and the Police Commissioner must be held legally accountable for what is going on. The questions that you and I are raising and talking about must be brought before the courts, and they must be put on the spot to answer those questions. And if they can't answer it, then they must be held legally liable for what is clearly a policy, a state policy of police extrajudicial killings. And we are hoping that we will get public support for it.
And you have taken steps to bring that to court. Tell my listeners about that.
Yes, well, we have now drafted our affidavit that we're going to bring before the courts. We have drafted it. We are getting it. We are having a few lawyers look at it to give legal advice. It's a legal thing, and trust me, it's very difficult to bring private prosecution before the courts. But if we bring it, that's good. And if we don't bring it, that is not going to stop us from speaking out against what is going on. Because the system has its flaws. The DPP, for example, gets evidence from the police. The police do not investigate themselves. Indicom investigates, but Indicom can't prosecute any policeman. They don't have the power to do that. They will give their information to the DPP, and the DPP will make a decision. The DPP is compromised legally and politically where this kind of thing is concerned. It's part of the state. It's part of state policy. But the citizens of Jamaica, which most people don't know, we have the right to what they call private prosecution, so that if something is going on that we see that the state, the director of public prosecution are not doing anything about it, we have a right to go before the court and say, listen, this is what we want to have addressed by the court. And so it has never, I think it's only one case where there has been a private prosecution, and this was something brought by Jamaicans for Justice to the court. I don't have the details, but it is not along the lines that we are now advocating, that we have the right to go before the court and say, listen, the Prime Minister, he is the one that controls the police commissioner, he controls the Minister of National Security, and he himself has said that police extrajudicial killings has been going on from government to government to government. And he gave the impression that he was going to do something about it under his government, and he has done nothing about it, right? So he's compromised as well. He, the other day, spoke to some police commission, some police trainees, and he told them, well, yes, I support body cameras, etc. Of course, we know it's a police commissioner who makes the decision, but he never said, well, and I do not support police extrajudicial killings. When you go there, restrict people's rights, people's constitutional rights, etc. He never made that kind of a statement. So therefore, you look at it, he's compromised also.
But Lord, remember, the Prime Minister is a policymaker, the Security Minister is a policymaker.
Exactly.
The Prime Minister and the Security Minister can lay down, make it be a policy that must be implemented by the police. A policy that police going out on operation must wear body cams.
Exactly. Yeah, and it has been made clear that the Prime Minister, he's pretending that he's supporting body cameras. He's just been formal, but he has never taken any serious decision against police killing, and the Minister of National Security has done absolutely nothing. Where the police are concerned now, everything is thrown at the feet of the police commissioner. He controls them from top to bottom. He controls the senior police officers, and he controls everybody. So therefore, any way you slice the cake, they are all compromised, and they have to be held legally accountable, because 300 and odd people were killed by the police in 2025. 300 and odd people. Now they celebrate the reduction of killings, of murders, right? But they don't criticize the increase in police killings. And again, you see the discrepancy, and you see how things operate. And then now, when murder rate go down, they credit the police for having brought it down. They don't, and the police are increasing their killing rate. So it makes it very obvious where the powers that be stand, where the minister, the Prime Minister, and the police commissioner stand, where this matter is concerned. Very serious.
Are we to understand that last year, 311, there was 311 police killings? Are we to understand that the reduction in murders last year were as a result of the 311 killings by the police?
Well, that is clear.
To understand that was part of their strategy to reduce the murders last year?
Well, Desmond, that is the clear implication of what it is that they're saying. Nobody is saying, well, poverty is going down in Jamaica, people are getting jobs, they're getting better pay, so them don't have to go there and rob nobody and kill nobody. You know, they never make that kind of a claim, right? There's never no social reason for the decrease in murders. What the only thing that they claim is the police, that they are investing more money in the police and so on and so forth. And the Minister of National Security is telling Jamaicans for justice that just leave the police alone. Because when you go there and accuse them, what you're doing is, turning gangs against them, etc., etc., etc. That's the kind of argument that he's making, and it's not sustainable, right? It's not a credible argument, right? Because no matter what, police don't have the right to kill nobody, right? They don't have the legal right to just kill for kill's sake. If it is a real shootout, well, yes, they have a right to defend themselves. But the evidence seems to suggest that the overwhelming majority of these killings are direct killings, that they go there and then say, well, we're going to shoot this one, we're going to kill that one, right? I mean, I can point to several places where, they just come in and they come in at 3 o'clock in the morning and they go and they shoot. And the other thing too, is that I was told, and I will say this, I did a video interview one time. I did a YouTube video documentary, and I can say that, well, the proof is there, because if you want to watch the video, you can watch it. But I interviewed an ex-policeman, and this ex-policeman told me that there's almost like a warehouse of guns that the police have, right, which then capture it out on the road, illegal guns. And he said that those are the guns they use when they shoot somebody. Then take one of them gun there and put it in your hand, then your fingerprint is on the gun, and so on and so forth. And they say, well, this is the gun that we found. That is how it operates, and this is a policeman that is telling me that. And he says that there's a difference between when you're being trained and when you actually are in the force, that you have to follow what it is that the senior police officer tell you. You can't go in there and say, well, boy, when they train me, them say, me can't do this and me can't do that. I am the senior officer, and I'm telling you what you have to do, and so therefore you have to abide by what the senior police officers tell you to do. And we have to put all of that now at the feet of the police commissioner, because he has a duty to investigate and to, put people on the spot. I'll say one another thing too, is that there are, in many cases, right, there are special teams of policemen and who go there and, killings take place and all of that stuff. When you check out the data, you will find that there may be 4 or 5 of them who, this one killed 10, that one killed 11, that one killed 12, etc. So it means that some of them are specialized killers. They are specialized, they are tasked with the task, and when them go there, they are the ones who are going to commit the killing, right? And the rest of them will fire a gunshot up in the air to say that there was a shootout, etc., 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 and to create the impression that there was a shootout. And we all know that there have been many, many, many demonstrations in many communities across this country where police have come in and killed people, and the people said, no, I'm not true, I lie them a tell, and so it go, right? That has happened a lot.
Yes, Lordy. Well, as you said, your document, the private prosecution document is being looked at. Now it's being reviewed by a team of lawyers. Some lawyers are looking at it.
Right, they're looking at it. Now, I'm not saying that they're involved in it, but they're giving us some legal assessment. Yes. And I am not saying that it is going to be successful, because the court is very prejudiced, the legal system. And I'll say also that the Director of Public Prosecutions has serious powers to suspend or to frustrate, any attempt at private prosecution. So this will be an education for everybody, right? That how do we deal with something like this? We try to do it legally, and it don't work. So if it don't work, what are we going to do with it? I was just seeing in Africa, I think it was Uganda and a couple other places, where they have a high rate of police extrajudicial killings, and the thousands of people had to go out on the streets and make political demands, like the commissioner of police be held accountable, and the government, etc., etc. So depending on how things go in terms of our attempt at private prosecution, the people must realize that we are the ones that really have the power. So we have to go out on the street and say, listen, this must happen, this must change, etc. We have to begin to prepare our minds for that kind of intervention in what is going on. This is a criminal state policy that we, the people, must put to an end, because it means that the lives of every single one of us is threatened, because all they have to do is say, well, this one, they take up a gun at me, or whatever it is, and they get away with it.
Well, Lydie, this platform is available for you to keep us informed and to keep our listeners informed of what progress you have made. I want to thank you today for your time, and as we say on Rebel Radio, to be continued. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Desmond, and I appreciate the things that you're doing and the message that you're trying to send to your listeners. All the best. All right.
Yes, that was journalist Lloyd Aguilar there, and we're talking about police killings. Well, you know that Indicom has issued a statement too, objecting to what the minister says, that the minister's position on the wearing of body cams. Yes, we had the head of Indicom on our program there, I think it was Monday. Yes. Well, as I said earlier on, that we will have to follow up this matter. We have to keep it on the front burner, because this is a serious problem. Let us take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Hardware and Supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools Hardware and Supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Oh, let that know, yeah. Oh, to Jesus, I surrender. All to Him I freely give. I will ever love and trust Him in His presence daily. I surrender all. to Jesus I surrender. Make me Savior, Holy Christ. Let me feel Thy Holy Spirit. Truly know that Thou art mine. I surrender all. I surrender all to Thee, my blessed Savior. Oh, I surrender all to Jesus. I surrender all to Him. I freely give. I will ever love and trust Him in His presence daily. I surrender all.
Welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, you know. And you know, we at Rebel Radio, we have to keep in touch with our Caribbean neighbors because remember, we are one people and we have to see what is happening to our people. As you know that elections are due right now. There are election campaigning heavy in Bahamas and in Antigua. Last year, you recall, we had 6 elections in the Caribbean. And as I said to you that in Antigua and Bahamas, the politicians are campaigning. Now I have with me Zoe Carlton from Antigua, my colleague, journalist Zoe Carlton, and from Bahamas, I have with me Christian Jones from Bahamas. Good afternoon, lady and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Desmond.
Yes. Christian.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. So, things are busy. Zoe, can you tell my listeners and viewers what is happening in Antigua, how the campaign trail is going on?
Yes, certainly. We're only a week to go before the elections now, and there's been quite an increase in people making sure they have their updated voting cards. So it's promising perhaps that we will get more upturn than we did in 2022. There's still a lot of, and I'd be very interested to know if Christian sees this in the Bahamas as well, there's still quite a lot of political parties throwing mud at the other political party rather than perhaps focusing on the issues. We're still getting quite a lot of that. But the people are looking at the key marginal constituencies are quite interesting at the moment. Political analyst Arville Grant has been saying that he thinks there are 3 seats in Antigua that are likely to sway possibly the outcome of the election. Mm-hmm. And all these constituencies were decided by less than 3% voting in the last election, so they could be highly competitive. But it looks at the moment as if it's going to be quite a competitive election. Each side, of course, is confident that they're going to win by a landslide. But I think there are a number of swing seats, and this could be a surprising turnout.
Okay. And you say there's only 1 week to go, 1 week before the election?
1 week to go, yes. 6 days, in fact, yes.
Oh, well. In Bahamas, how are things going over there in Bahamas, Christian? Christian? Hello?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I'm hearing you now. I'm asking you, how are things going over there?
Right, but we are a little further away from our election than Antigua and Barbuda. I know that I think we are about, last time I checked earlier today, I think about 18 days away from the general election. We're preparing to have the advanced poll next week, Thursday. So things are certainly, developing. Things are certainly getting closer and closer, of course, to that crescendo as we talk about going into our general election. In terms of the mudslinging, I think that we have seen a lot, especially since both campaigns in the Bahamas here have launched, at least both parties have launched their campaigns a little bit over a month ago, but it was anticipated that Prime Minister Davis would call an early election. It still seems as if many persons who at the time had asked Mr. Davis, or Prime Minister Davis, to ring that bell, that they seem to be unprepared. Last time I spoke to you, Desmond, I know I had mentioned, I think, a few policies that the opposition have thrown out in terms of prospective policies that they would like to pursue should the Bahamian people decide to elect them. But we have had, in terms of some of that policy, people who have criticized, the lack of public consultation on some of these things that the opposition has now thrown into the conversation a little late before a general election. Some of these policies, it would seem as if geared towards certainly trying to impress the Bahamian people with ideas and suggestions as to how this welfare blanket in our country could be extended. We recently, this past week as well, would have seen the declarations from various different candidates in terms of net worth. Would have been surprising really to the general public, would have been how much Bahamian politicians have become, at least how their wealth has grown over the past 5 years on both the government side and the opposition side. I think the government, in terms of net worth, you're looking at, the entire 41 candidates put together, upward of $30 million. You have Mr. Rick Fox, who's running for the First Movement. Maybe many in our region would know Mr. Fox, who played for the Los Angeles Lakers. I think he had a 13-year career in the NBA, and he has now put himself forward to be a candidate in this general election. He would have declared this past week, I think, a net worth of $469 million. There are a lot of people who are looking at these declarations with much speculation. You had a pastor and a former professor of the University of the Bahamas who has criticized really the level of accountability when it comes to not only these declarations and whether or not there really is due diligence put forth into authenticating whether or not these persons do have a net worth of what they declare, or even how they have gotten this money, how they've generated this money in the time that they have been in office. So those have been some of the most significant issues. I know as I follow Gaston Brown's Facebook page, I've seen his use of AI on the campaign trail, and some videos, some of them I found kind of funny, but we've seen the same thing there in the Bahamas as well, where AI has been used, where there's been misinformation, mudslinging. You've even seen where there seem to have been efforts by different rogue accounts online, in many cases to slander or sully the reputations of different persons who are vying in this election. So it really at this point looks as if, Desmond, it is shaping up to be a very, very contentious election here in the Bahamas.
Yeah. And the question of salaries, did they say what the Prime Minister's salary? I was looking at Prime Minister's salaries, and I saw, I don't know if this is authentic, if it is correct, but I see where the Honorable Philip Davis, his salary is 86,000 US per annum.
Right.
That is correct?
That is correct.
Okay, all right. But
members of parliament, it's been a very political situation in terms of whether or not, and the prime minister. Let me say, Desmond, for probably some of your listeners who may not know, when it comes to the salaries of parliamentarians in the Bahamas, there has not been a salary increase for parliamentarians in over 40 years. The base salary of a parliamentarian in the Bahamas is, I believe, $28,000 per year. But there's been this lack of political
dollars. US, that is
US dollars.
Yes. Okay.
US dollars. 28,000. So there's been this lack of political will between the two parties, the two main parties. Once they win the government, to increase that. Of course, they believe there would be a liability in a subsequent election if they were to raise the salaries. But yeah, that is an issue that we're dealing with in our country.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but you mentioned something a while ago that some of the candidates who are contesting the election have declared their assets. Is it so?
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned one that has 416 thousand or millions?
469 million. I mentioned that one as it was the one that I think was the most eyebrow raising out of all of them. And like I say, Bahamian former NBA star Rick Fox, who has at this point he's declared $469 million in net worth. You know, Mr. Fox has been sort of when we look at it, you know, sort of a controversial figure when we talk about Bahamian politics. You know, throughout the last few months, first his commitment to run as an independent candidate, and then later he decided to jump, of course, on the ticket of the Free National Movement. Time, I have to say, as a spectator who's been looking at these things for some time now, the Free National Movement needed the star power. They needed they needed persons in the country who, of course, found it amusing. In some cases, some people who wanted to talk about it. But at this point, you know, Mr. Fox is going up against Mario Boleg, the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, who I interviewed this past week, and expressed his confidence in once again being able to win that seat.
Mm-hmm. Well, the indications, when I speak to other people, the indications are that the ruling party is in a strong position to retain power. It looks as if the opposition needs some fresh electoral injection to really move ahead.
Yeah, well, you know, the way I look at it, and whether or not, you know, of course, my colleague from Antigua may be seeing the same thing in Antigua, but what has to happen now, and both the Progressive Liberal Party, the government of the day in the Bahamas, has you know, made this appeal to the Bahamas. They're talking about choosing progress. You know, the last time we spoke, I mentioned that there's been no political party in the Bahamas that has had 2 terms successfully in over 30 years. Really what they're trying to impress upon the people is the importance now of progress, of continuity, of stability, of government policy. You know, this long-standing practice we have in the Bahamas where one party wins, another party loses, and then they have this practice of stop, review, cancel, where they stop the policies of the former government, they review them, and ultimately they're canceled. And in some cases, we're talking about, you know, some policies that have had a broad social impact in our country, but not every politician or political party has seen it that way. The opposition, on the other hand, over the past several months now, or you can even say now, maybe even the last 4 years since the government has been in office, has chosen to raise all sorts of different issues. Healthcare, infrastructure, immigration. I think healthcare and immigration probably amongst the top 5, along with affordability and the cost of living. Now, in our region, of course, you and I and many who listen to us will know that affordability and the cost of living has been a major issue. The major factors affecting that, of course, have been external factors that really Andrew Holness or Philip Davis or Mia Motley or Gaston Brown or our friends in the wider Caribbean, that they are very, our governments are very hard pressed in terms of how they can alleviate some of these tough circumstances. But the opposition has thrown everything, including the kitchen sink, against the wall to try and see now how they can manufacture a crisis in the Bahamas for the Bahamian people to vote based off of that. I tend to think that in these elections, the number one issue is the economy. And if we look at the Davis administration based on the economy, based on their handling of the economy and a debt crisis really that they inherited from the Menace administration, many people would say that they fared very well and not having to, of course, enter any sort of IMF restructuring program or the fact that the government has been able to really stabilize its debt.
Okay. Tell me something. The opposition party is a party of former Prime Minister Pinlin.
Sorry, one more time, can you say it again, Desmond?
The opposition party is the party of the former Prime Minister Pinlin.
No, the Free National Movement would be the party of a former Prime Minister, but not Mr. Pinling. Okay. Mr. Pinling would have been a member of the Progressive Liberal Party that is currently the governing party. Mr. Pinling would have been Prime Minister, of course, he would have been Premier and then Prime Minister from 67 up until 92. After 25 years being unseated, well, not unseated, so he maintained his seat, but being defeated by, at that time, a former Progressive Liberal Party member, Hubert Alexander Ingram, who went to lead the Free National Movement.
Okay, yes. Well, let us see what is going to happen. In Antigua, the opposition, what are the opposition main project, main proposal to the people?
I think while the government at the moment their theme is Renaissance, the opposition, the UPP led by Jamal Pringle, is all about saying the government should work for the people, and they are strongly talking about the government is your government, we need transparency, we need to look at the issues. And as Christian said, the big thing here is the economy. We have quite a strong economy. I have to say it has been strengthening in the last few years, but a lot of the things like the cost of living a lot of it is outside our control. It's something that the subsequent governments have been trying to deal with. But when you rely on imports from the US, for example, or imports for a lot of your goods, it's almost hard to control what the prices are, what the cost of living is. And I think a lot of people, some of the comments I've had are, after the election, I still have to go to work tomorrow. I've still got to buy goods. Which party is going to make a difference to that?
Okay, I see. So the opposition, would you say that the opposition message has been convincing?
I think it is. We've got some interesting dynamics here at the moment. In 2022, in the last election, the Prime Minister was convinced that it would be a landslide. But of course it wasn't. And I think the path to government, could be it's quite interesting. There are, obviously we have 17 seats, and for the opposition to win, they have to keep the 6 seats they won in 2020. 223, and they've also got to win 2 of the marginal seats. For the ruling party, the ABLP, they've got to retain their core 8 seats and win at least 1 of the marginal constituencies. So it depends whether some people are now saying we just need a change. Some people are a little more strongly worded, and some people are saying, well, they've been doing it for 14 years, they're doing a reasonable job, why would we change? So I think a lot of it depends on people's appetite for change and whether they see that the decisions made by the 2 parties are going to make a difference tomorrow to going to work, to the cost of living, because they want to see, is there going to be a change, or is it just going to be, somebody said to me this morning, what's the point? I've still got to go to work tomorrow. They're going to make a difference to that? And that's a kind of rather lackadaisical attitude, I think. But it's certainly something that's been voiced by quite a lot of people I've been talking to.
Okay, I see. And remind me here, the Gaston Brown's party has been in power for how many years now?
I think it's 14 years. I've suddenly gone a little bit blank. I think it's 14 years. This will be their 4th. If they win this, it will be their 4th. What's the word I want, Christian? Their 4th term. Their 4th term.
Okay.
So,
yes.
So there's a lot going on.
Yes. In the meantime, the people, things are quiet in St. Lucia, in Antigua.
It's certainly election fever. It's taking over a lot of it. Of course, down in one of the constituencies is St. Paul's, which is a little bit different from all the others because it's one of the biggest ones. It also has English Harbour in, which brings a whole lot of other problems and issues to the constituency. And Chet Green is the minister there. He's the Minister for International Trade and the chairman of ABLP. So this, I think, is a constituency to watch because we've got the UPP, we've also got an independent stepped up in St. Paul's. And the issues here are the same, but also a few extra ones thrown in just to make things fun.
Yeah. And the opposition is not using none of the, like for example, the yacht situation with the government. The opposition is not using anything like that in the political campaign.
Well, one of the big issues this week has actually been a letter that that allegedly came from an organisation called the the Caribbean Anti-Corruption Association, which actually doesn't exist. And it's caused a bit of a furore because it was allegedly sent to a lawyers in the United States citing corruption by the ABLP. And I was sent this, and I'm not sure where it came from, and it was quite clear looking at this that this is not a real thing. The Caribbean Anti-Corruption Association doesn't exist. The website on which this allegedly came from was very dubiously named. It was a concoction of recycled accusations, wild assertions. Now, I don't believe that the UPP did this. I mean, why would... It was quite a long thing, and I can't believe that the UPP would even bother to spend time on this. But of course, the Labour Party is now denouncing the UPP, and they're saying that they have done this. I'm not convinced. I did try and find out where it came from, and somebody said, well, there's some sort of stirring up organisation in the US, but that's been big in the news. It's a political smear, but I don't believe it came from the UPP. But nonetheless, as one of the UPP guys said to me, if the ABLP uses AI to smear them, they have to defend themselves. But I still don't believe that this letter came from the UPP.
And nothing about MP salaries are not on the campaign trail.
No, I think our MPs earn about 40, 50, 60,000 US dollars a year. the ministers, but there's nothing like that hasn't been challenged on the campaign trail at all. It's all about infrastructure. It's all about the cost of living. And I think, as we just said before, there's a few international issues that may or may not be part of it. Nobody's really talked about those at the moment. But I think it is like the Bahamas. It's the cost of living, the economy. This is the big.
Yes. Well, 6 days to go to decide, and we will know which one of the parties is going to form the government. But it would appear as if the incumbent government has the hedge.
Yes, I think it probably does. It's always difficult to tell. You hear stories from each side, but I think they do have the edge.
Okay.
But I don't think it's going to be as clear-cut as they think, or they would like to think.
All right. Well, let us watch and see. I want to thank both of you for taking time out to keep my listeners abreast of what is happening on the campaign trail in Antigua and in Bahamas. Thanks very much, Christian Jones. Thanks very much, Zoe Carlton. To be continued. Thanks.
Always a pleasure.
All right.
Thank you both.
All right. Okay.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, Christian.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
All right. Take it.
Yes, it was Christian Jones and from Bahamas and Zoe Carlton from Antigua keeping us abreast of what is happening on the campaign trail. You know, elections are in the air in those two countries, and we wait to see what's the result. Let's take a break. This is Rebel Radio.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Just believe right now, and they'll do it again. You may be down and feel like I somehow forgotten. Yeah, that you are faced with circumstances so hard to get through. Right now it seems there's no way out, and you're going under. Yeah, God's proven time and time again, He'll take care of you, and He'll do it again. He'll do it again. Just take a look where you were now and where you have been. He always come through.
was vain. So you may not know how, may not know when, but they'll do it again. God knows the phase you're going through. He knows that you're hurting. He sees and knows just how your heart has been broken into. But he is God, God of the stars, the sand and the seas. He is the one who will take.
Yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, and we are going to, there is something that I have been opposed to for a long time. But it is the way how we practice our politics in Jamaica. Now, members of parliament are from members of the two political parties that have ruled Jamaica since 1944. Now, members of parliament are elected by the people. So you have supporters on both the PNP and the JLP side. Right, they elect members of parliament. But members of parliament are supposed to represent the interest of the people. But the way how the politics is practiced now in Jamaica, that is not how it operates at all. The members of parliament represent the interests of their parties. So a PNP member of parliament represents the interests of the PNP, and a JLP member of parliament represents the interests of the JLP. And therefore you will find that, and I know that there are times over the years and now, policies by when the JLP is in power, as is now, they implement policies that are not in the interest, that serving the interests of the people. No. And when the PNP is in power, similar. And what you find if an MP speak out against a particular policy, he's seen as a radical, he's seen as somebody who is fighting against his party. When they are not, that is not how it's supposed to. For example, I see, for example, there's a problem when you look at the parishes, where in the parishes you have PNP and JLP MPs. And you will find that there are common problems, water problems. Let us lose Clarendon as an example. You have water problems affecting the people of Clarendon, both those on the plains and those in the hills. Road problems, right? Problems with jobs. In other words, what I'm saying, that the problems are common. Now, what should happen is that the MPs representing the people of Clarendon, both JLP and PNP, should come together and work on solutions to address the problems facing the people of Clarendon. That is how, I think that's how it should work, right? In other words, and this when they are working together, is that they are not defending their parties. If the party implement a policy that is bad, the MPs in Clarendon should talk up against those policies and said, no, these policies are not in the interest of the people who I am serving. But you are not finding that. Well, just like the other day, the MP for, where is North Central St. James, MP Malawi Fort, who was a member of, remember that she's a former minister. Yes. And she criticized the government's aspects of the government policy and this NARA bill, right? Of course, the PNP applauded that. But some people believe that she stepped out of line. And, you know, she shouldn't have done that. And I am saying that all she did was that she acted as a member of parliament who has some differences with that bill, and therefore she made her points known. I have with me Norris MacDonald, journalist Norris MacDonald, you know, an international journalist. And we're going to share some thoughts on this. Whether the thing is that, do you think our politics over the years, you know, as how it is practiced, if it is not time for us to change? Norris, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, brothers, man. Thanks for having me.
Yes. Yes, Brother Norris, how you see the politics? You are no stranger to the political climate, how the politics is practiced in Jamaica. Do you think it's time for us to change?
Well, most definitely, and I think it's very courageous of sport to take the stand that she has taken, you know, and
we just lost Norris. Yeah, I don't know why, and we are not getting any answer from him now. I don't know why. Yes. Are you back with us?
Yeah, I'm back with you.
Yes. Okay. You said she's courageous. Why she's courageous?
Well, for too long, we have had a one-done type of system of politics in Jamaica, and both from the standpoint of the party structure and government, where a political leader, as prime minister, literally just operate like as a god unto themselves. And this is not new as such. It has been going on for a very long time, and this time a line really be drawn in the stand, and society ought to stand behind a leader who is courageous, you know?
No, one of the things that I know, you know, to take a position, oppose policies of your party, is not, I don't see it as being disloyal, you know, because it doesn't mean that I am fighting against my party. But I am opposed to a particular bill or a particular policy that I see is not in interest of the people who voted for me. I think that's how the MPs should be allowed to think and operate that way.
Right, because you see, people don't take a vote. When you take a vote and you're sworn in, you're really supposed to uphold the law and the Constitution.
Yeah.
Your vote is not to a local demigod, whether it's the farmer, the prime minister, or political leader. So the issue is, when we elect leaders, are they supposed to serve the people themselves, or just some narrow one-done system? You know, and this is what needs to change, right? Where, for example, more and more leaders ought to come out and take a stand when it's against where government is acting in the interest of the people. For example, we have had corrupt practices that have taken place, trust deficiency, and we do not have enough people coming out and saying, well, this is wrong, you know, and this is the crux of the matter also.
Yes, because what happened, you know, is that how the system operates is those who are in positions, whether you are a politician or what you have occupied positions, they are the chief beneficiaries of the system, right?
Yes.
And therefore, yes, you are not going to find them acting or doing anything that is going to remove these benefits from themselves, right?
Right.
For example, I always look at a case. When I look at a parish, so a parish is represented by both JLP and PNP members of parliament. And when you look inside the parish, you have the issues are common. In constituency A, there's a problem with water, bad roads.
Yes.
Constituency B is the same thing. I think that the members of parliament should form a consensus. They should collaborate. In other words, you have 3 MPs, 2 JLP, 1 PNP, or the other way around. Is that the 3 of them or 4 of them should work together, form a committee to represent the interest of the people in that parish. That I think that would be more effective.
Yeah, and especially when we look, let us look at the framework and the context when this situation is taking place. One, we have the Auditor General's report, we talk about widespread corruption. We have a history of trust deficiency from the Prime Minister and so on. You have widespread, no disrespect to him, you have widespread, and I'm careful what I'm saying, you have a lot of issues which are not clarified. So how then would you want centralization of power over the Hurricane Melissa, billions of dollars and so on? So spending, you need a broad democratic structure. Right? You need everybody involved in terms of civil society, members of the community affected, opposition, private. Everybody should have a say over how this money is spent, and that's why you need, just like originally the housing trust was set up, or the backside levy, where the money was off budget, and you have a broad national planning of use. That's what is needed, not centralization of power because of speed of implementation. None can go so. I cannot think so.
Yeah. Like for example, I can remember, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. I remember in the 70s when the Mandela government was in operation, was in power. When the decision was taken to go back to the IMF, to go to the IMF, there were members of the government who were opposed to it and members of the government who were in support of it. And those who were in support and those who were opposed, in other words, the government was split.
Right, very correct. And indeed, Prime Minister Manley, one brother, Douglas, objected in the meetings that were held, at that time. He was one of those who was objected to going to the IMF. I have with Dr. D.K. Dunn, who not just internally came out, and it's just proven that we were correct, that the IMF would have led to the wholesale destruction. So in other words, you must have a framework where leaders can voice their disagreement without it being seen like they're fighting against leader or some sort of test of earthly godliness or something like that, and that is wrong.
Yeah. Yes, but as I said, the way we practice our politics in Jamaica, we are not we are not practicing that way, and therefore it is going to be difficult for us to realize, or for what we are saying now to materialize. It is going to be a difficult thing, because as you know, the MPs in ours, they won't agree with this, but the MPs are really servants of the party, you know. They are not servants of the people, you know.
And that is wrong.
Yeah.
We need to build up civil society. What is needed at the time? I remember when, for example, when I used to work in the office of the Prime Minister, and I was sent to a Jamaica Labour Party community in Springfield, right? It was a library service forum, because the community wanted to know about things like the community council, and or as a community they can get involved. And there were communities, JLP, PNP, when they were trying to discuss the so-called production plan, you have a lot of GLP people who sent in information, and people like myself start to go and talk to them, you know. And so we need to move out of that narrow tribalistic framework, right? And any talk about things like constitutional reform must have a system where, for example, the community, the citizens have a voice. MPs are required to protect who elect them or speak on behalf of who elect them, not just, of course we know it's idealistic, we know it's idealism, but that also we can't struggle for it and work, because that's what social change is about. Social change is about getting an idea, a moral idea, and we fight for it, and we may not get 100% of the idea we want. But if we get even 50% or some percent, that is progress, that is change, you know?
Well, as you touch up subject there, and that is one of the reasons why I feel constitutional reform has not reached further, because the government they don't create an environment where these discussions are people-based, where the people have an opportunity,
yes,
to say what they want, what kind of constitution they want. The government is there advancing its position, what kind of constitution they want, the politicians want, and they pay less attention to what the people are saying. And that is why I think, so from the constitutional reform debate and discussion that started from in the 70s and up until up until now, we have not reached anywhere.
Yeah, because the constitution, the way it was built, it have a poison pill inside it. Where, for example, it never we have 2/3 of the people out there want certain change. They lock it into a situation where both parties have literally agree. Some bill built in. And so far, in the 1970s, I was a part of that process also. And, you know, they had mobilization, trying to get people. But then they come back to the second point. But the bottom line is this. You have to have social pressure from the bottom. Whether it's, like, for example, Rastafari, I was glad to hear they speak about Rastafarian interests being defended and represented. Maroons, all communities must feel alive. Democracy must be built from the bottom up. This top-down one-down system must be broken, because that's what breeds tribalism. When a man feel like a boy or a young man out there say, him say, like, whether the PNP done say GLP has spent money, or the GLP done say PNP has spent money and it not reach them, that create enmity in the community. Yes. So what a situation, for example, if money to be allocated, money is going to be spent, there is a system both at the constituency, at the parish council, at the community level, where people are brought involved, right? And they're able to have a say, you know? And that's what it requires. We have to change it. We have to draw a line in the stand and start to change this thing from now.
Yeah, certainly, definitely. And, these political changes, the existing system, they are not going to be accommodated because you find that I support the PNP, and therefore anything that is against the PNP is that I am not going to support it. And it should not be so. It should be the JLP supporter or the JLP MP has points which are relevant and are important and to serve the interests of the people. Those should be taken into consideration too. Because at the end of the day, remember, the MP is elected on a JLP ticket, but is there as a member of parliament for a constituency, both PNP and JLP, and therefore, whatever he does should be in the interest of the people. And
most definitely.
Yeah. I don't.
You see?
Yes, go ahead.
I grew up at a time. There's also a good point here. We grew up at a time when before the tribalism break out. I remember my father was an organizer for Norman Manley. And the JLP, when JLP was in power, the JLP man would come my father and say, Mr. Mark, boy, Pastor Christian picking up first. That's what him say about him say, this is for the PNP people, right? Mm-hmm. But so there was a community spirit in which when things come into a era, it was distributed out. It wasn't co-opted, right? We're in a one party, the other party grab it for themselves and their supporters. Mm-hmm. And, so I don't see why now, especially with something as urgent as, say, Hurricane Melissa and the funds like that, or any development pending, why you need centralization of power. That doesn't make no sense.
Yes, that really don't make any sense at all. And on that note, I should just hold on there. I should try and get David Satchwell to tell me what is happening in Western, in St. Elizabeth. I should try and get him as you talk about our hurricane. Norris, you are there?
Yes, I'm here still.
Yeah, I was trying to get David Satchwell over there in St. Elizabeth to give me an idea of what is happening with David. I'm not hearing him at all. You are still there, Norris?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here, thank you.
Yeah, yes. I was trying to get well, I'm not getting through to him. So, as we said that we don't know when this is going to change, or if it is going to change, but we hope that something is done and that people are allowed to think more independently. I thank you for. Yeah. I want to thank you this evening very much for your time, Norris, and we will have to continue this discussion and get more.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, get more people involved so that we can flesh out the ideas some more. All right, thanks. Yes, that was Norris, journalist Norris MacDonald there. we are talking about the system of politics in the country. As I said, we will have to do something to change the system, the political system. But as it stands right now, we have to just work with it. Well, coming up next is time for sports and entertainment. Yes, and you will hear lots more of what is happening in the field of the sports and entertainment. Yes, this is Rebel Radio. Let us take a break.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagley Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with your super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
I will never run away.
This is Jamaica, my Jamaica, the land of my birth. Land of my birth, like the greats. You know, when it comes to boxing, Bonnie Grant. Yes, we had Trevor Berbick. Let me give you some more. Mike McCallum. And then you have Simon Brown and so many others. Even Lloyd Honeyghan. Those were some great when it comes to boxing. Then when you look at track and field, Donald Quarry, Herb McKinley, George, you know, from the McKinley time to Donald Quarry. Yes, we can even say even our little Raymond and Stewart, and then of course the living legend, Usain St. Leo Bolt. So we are not ordinary, and of course the rock, you know, the music, the reggae and everything, Bob Marley and the Wheelers, we have the Dennis Brown, so much. It's a great country, tradition and culture, yes. So we can say we can be proud to be Jamaicans. And you know, we're always in the mix and things when we touch the world stage, you know, with our music and with our sports, and that's what we talk about here, the world of sports and entertainment, and gonna get into some of that. Presently, the Pens relay is taking place, and there was something that wasn't, you know, one of the athletes from a school who was denied a visa because of they are saying that his parents are filing for him at the time. So I can't understand the reason why they would deny him a visa to go and represent Jamaica at the Pen Relays. And even look at the World Championship that is going to happen in Eugene, Oregon. What is going to happen to that young athletes, you know, and his chance? So they have denied him to a visa to travel to the United States of America. I hope some dialogue can take place, but I don't know if it's a case where he is being filed for by his parents, and you know that kind of put things in another spin. So we just have to leave and hope the best for that young man. I doubt if he's at the Penn Village, but you have the World Junior Championship, which is coming up in the summer in Eugene, Oregon. Hope he'll be allowed to represent Jamaica at that event. All right, yes. When it comes to entertainment, okay, presently the JCDC is taking in entry for the cultural competition that comes along at a later time of this year in the summer. So the gospel, the popular song, and you know those things that sponsored by the JCDC, they are taking in entries for those who might be interested to participate in those cultural competition when it comes down to Emancipation Independence time later down in the summer this year. So JCDC is doing that. I want to just reach out again to say congratulations to the Reggae Girls, who have topped their group and have gone on to the next phase, where in November where they're going to play off in a quarterfinal spot. And Jamaica is one of the seeded teams. You know, it is 1 is USA, 2 Canada, 3 Mexico, and 4 Jamaica. Jamaica is the 4th rank in the CONCACAF region. So we end up playing the 5th place team, which is Costa Rica, the Reggae Girls there. So if they win that tie, that's our one match, not even 2, it's not even home and away, it's 1 match. That quarterfinal that they'll be playing against Costa Rica, that is their ticket to punch to the 2027 World Cup that is going to be in Brazil. Yes, so, I know that the girls are confident. As I said before, they really is a team put together from, this is their 3rd World Cup cycle, and I think that the experience will do them well. Of course, with Little striker Khadija Bonishaw, Juice Pence, goalkeeper. I don't know, Jody Brown, if all is well, should be going on that team as well. And I don't know, I've got to get the names of the starters of the girls, because they are gathering the interest of Jamaican people of late because of what happened to the Reggae Boys train just derail and couldn't make the easiest of chances to qualify for this year's World Cup in the United States, Canada, and Mexico. It's really very disappointing, you know, because I can tell the boys them weren't playing nothing. And Curacao get the better of them, and Dr. Congo get the better of them. That really is disappointing. But they are going to play the Unity Cup, but nobody is interested to watch the Reggae Boys again. So it's a thing where the girls are going to just maybe salvage something. We have to hope that they can get by this Costa Rica team when that tournament in the USA kicks off in November this year. Okay, so all right, tonight I think Caveman, I have to give him a call. Caveman, I will be having something at his place with artists. I think it's last night, Wednesday was his Rubber Dove Garden, but I think Caveman having something there tonight up at Ripon Road where, you know, Rubber Dove Garden keeps. So we're going to call him and see if he can tell us more about this event that is coming up there tonight. Yes. But it is, I know that there's going to be some artists and so who is going to be there. So let us hear Caveman. All right. Hello? Hello? You can hear me?
Yeah, me, I hear you.
Blessings, Caveman. This is DJ Kingsley right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment. You're live. All right. I had spoken to you earlier on what is happening there tonight. I want you to just let us know what's the occasion for tonight there at your thing.
Well, what is happening tonight is, I think, Caveman Unstoppable Round Robin. This is for one of our members. DJ is Pop Fire, the artist, you know.
Okay.
So we're hosting this one tonight. So, you know, we have all kind of special guest artists coming through, you know.
All right.
Yeah, and, you know, we have food cookout and we don't know refreshment here and sale. So it'll be a nice night. Rubber Dub music, CMA, Caveman sound playing, DJ Blood from Soundwave. And you don't know, just niceness, you know.
All right, yes. So, give the location. I can tell you on Ripon Road, the address.
Yes, located at 13B Ripon Road, Kingston 5. That's between Oxford Road and by Crossroad region here, you know. So, you know, this road it's where NIS, National Insurance Scheme, is on. So we are like across from National Insurance Scheme.
All right. Yes. I'm just a special guest artist. I don't know the name out anyone still, but you can expect, I don't know.
You can expect any amount of artists or any variety of artists coming here. Because you know it's Caveman this and he responds to almost everybody.
Okay. All right. I want to give me a tour, but you just leave it open right there.
Huh?
I want to name it 2 artists, but you leave it open right there.
Yeah, man, because you never can tell. You know, to all this place run, you never can tell. Any big star will come through and, because you know, it's like, this is my studio. This is where we make music, so it's a continuous flow of artists coming here, you know.
All right. Okay. Thanks that I can have you here on this. And of course, I can tell you that I'll be coming there. Yes, I'll be representing and see if I can let people know more about my upcoming event that is this next Friday, the World of Sports and Entertainment 3rd anniversary show. And I'll give the respect there and coming up there tonight and getting snippets of that I can have back for my program right here on World of Sports and Entertainment. So Caveman, the brave man.
So they are a bit welcome, man. They don't know. This is the Caveman welcome people. The one eye of the day. So the whole team is welcome.
All right, just look out. Yeah. Bless you. All right, respect.
Respect and love.
All right. That is Caveman with that event tonight. Of course, we're going to be there. Okay, there are so much more. Yes, that's going to be there. So let us, let us go into some music right away. Things and time tough, and the things are getting really, challenging with the people, but there's a thing you have to do. You have to put up some resistance and meet the challenge. You don't know. So, Barry, so I just tell me, say, you have to put up the resistance, All right. We're going to start off this one. These were some of the best of berries and still is as we play them right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment. Yeah, man, when you have to put up the resistance, you know, at the time we were in, you know, the challenge is up and there. All the way take place in the world, all the way take place in your country. And, you know, it's overwhelming, but you have to put up resistance and try to work it out. Yeah, man. Tell them, Berries. Yeah, save yourself from drown. The high prices, everything that's gone up and all that, and what happened, you know? You just have to work it out.
Wanna stay home tonight. I want to spend some time with the family. Staying home will make it right. Sometimes the pressure make me feel like harder, but every sign says no way out. Making my life to make an overtime dollar. I just lost for a man to the mouth. Still I'm holding out the resistance. I'm gonna work it out. No, I'm holding out the resistance. I'm got to work it out. I'm gonna work it out. No, I'm resistance. I'm gonna work it out. I never can understand it, the way the system goes. I don't know how they do it. It's only one way things go. Cause every time I get my head around water, I gotta save myself from drown. Using over that scheme over, designed to keep me down. Still I'm putting up the resistance.
You know, that's just run through everything that is going to happen. I tell you, next week, Friday, you know, World of Sports and Entertainment 3rd anniversary. Watch this. We're going to go back right through it. Yeah, man, I just want, all right, basically I hate this, you know. We have so much artists, even some who don't even make mention on the promotion, the posters and all that, you know, but when I tell it, it's an awesome lineup, you know. I want to tell you, right, as how I am looking. Yeah, man, I just want to tell you, World of Sports and Entertainment 3rd anniversary party and brunch is going to be on Friday, May the 1st. Special guest. This is John. You don't know that. Capture gun. See, come up. Here's the Luca. King of Asia. I am Walker. No? Those are to spend some time with the family. Emerging. I am Walker. Junior Walker. Father Dan. Black Dice. Here the ladies, you know. Vanya Colors. Boom Dan. Madam Michelle. It's going to be awesome. If you want to support this, you just know that you can support the church, but sponsored by meals of KFC and we can purchase the free entry to this event. Yeah, man, let me be hosted, of course, by the man himself, Pioneer, the sports encyclopedia, and of course, DJ, yeah man, the king man, Alexis and start up along. Even the man was going to say, Simon, Greg, we hear that solo. Yes, Raiden Bryan, Michael Queen, Restream. I don't know the French woman, I have overseas, I've laid it here. We could do a video. Tony, Construction Espinosa, and of course, those ones it is going to be DJ Steamers. Boom down, respect to our DJ Steamers, yes. We are going to sing juggling, present music, and of course you can go back and music as I get back to the good line if I can say that it's 8 p.m. Don't miss it. Alright. Stick it. You can listen to I'm gonna work it out right now. Putting up resistant, that one there from Berries. Yeah, man, I want to even just still take the time out, the legend Ernest Smith. I think, yes, his Thanksgiving is going to be, of course, in April. Not in April, in May, I should say. Let me find the date and place of where Ernest Smith will be having his Thanksgiving and where his late tourists are going to come back with that information during the course of this program. Yeah, some of the things I can really look out for. All right, the veteran Ernest, and just pay another tribute to this man, this great songwriter, singer. All right. I man forward on a different scene. I and I man Cali. I and I man Queen. Everything was irate. Getting in the groove. I just come down to movement. And someone said, don't move. Well, it must be at the big Aragon man. I might not find out yet. Back in the days at the grog shop, Devon knows, right? I and I so frightened. I believe that name I forget. It must be at the big Aragon man. I never stopped to sleep. Worry was a boy I met last night. He couldn't follow me. Next day the doctor asked me, what happened to you last night? Just when you're ready to work you sure. You get stage fright. It was a dread from across the gully. Just passing through. Beside me run the joke, it wouldn't trouble you. Well, it must, I don't be Aragon man. I'm not gonna find out yet. I and I so frightened, hardly thought that game I forget. Well, it must, I don't be Aragon man. I never stopped to sleep. Worry was a boy till I met last night. He couldn't follow me.
I will never leave her shores. I will never run away.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Heels.
This is the land of my birth. I said this is the land of my birth. I said this is Jamaica, my Jamaica, the land of my birth. I will never leave her shores. I will never run away.
Welcome back. This is the second segment. Yes, I want to, reach out to a long-time video man. In my video from the time when people used to use video cassette and do all kind of show and everything him do. Me I tell you, man. Around a Ken cut them time there. And I'm gone somewhere different now, but from them time there, the man then call him Jack Sour. I don't know, but that's the name everybody know him by. And when him doing video and all of that, the part, anything at all, me I tell you Jack Sour. Yes, I happen to see how him work and everything. And, from back in the early 80s, 90s and all that, Jack Sour doing his thing. And he's still around doing it. Get a call to him and say, what is going on? Maybe remember say, who call him? And I say, what go on Jack Sour? He might make me know, say, well, I'm still about and not doing thing and he might just move with the time and Jack Sour still doing. So we are to have him right now on the program, yes, and to see what Jack Sour is doing, and of course he will continue doing his video, his service, anything that needs video taping. But he was so regular in the parties and the dances and all that, and the man is like so strong, fit and so strong, same way. So Jack Sour still are doing thing. I'll try to get him right, but I don't know what's happening. So we're gonna try to see if we can reach to Jack Sour. All right, nothing, not connecting. Hello.
Yeah.
Greetings. This is the world of sports and entertainment on Rebel Radio. I am Kingsley Jack Sour.
Yo.
Yes, I have just talk and introduce and tell people how far your video from cassette days, cassette. Video recorder, I write this so we know, and Jack Sour do the parties and everything. And everybody takes your face out because those were that them time. But Jack Sour is still around, people, for those who know him and know this video, man. So here he is now. Tell us what's going on, my brother.
Hey, who it is?
DJ Kingsley, man. The man
Kingsley?
Yes. Yes, I when I called you, I said, Jack Sour, I have it on my show because we are far. We know you come from around a Ken cut them, I tell you, I'm just I say me I use opportunity.
Am I live now?
Yes, you're live, man. Live on Rebel Radio.
Okay, Rebel Radio, War Kingsley.
You see it? But me tell you, yes, I did say it to them. So I give you a call, man. You're here now. What's happening with Jack Sower and the work and the production that is going on now? Talk with us.
Well, right now, plug out the fan. Plug out the fan.
Steve, man, still up on the work, you know.
Yes, Father Kingsley. Yes, you're going, you know, Jack Sower up and running, man.
See,
up and running, man. See, me cool out for a while, you know.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, for a while, you know, see me. Me cool out for a while, because guess what now? It's still a business for some time.
Yeah.
It's a long time, and a night long time, you know. So you are going now. Not never like one. And the things them when we do one in the business, we couldn't get them. We never have them, we couldn't get them, and we not afford to get them.
I get
so
you.
I bet I step down and hold me tight from one side. Me space to me. But me have a friend of mine from Scotland. About 2 years ago, him come to Jamaica and see me. And so what and so on. Little baby and say, like him go back and say, what you want? I say, I'm back in the business.
Mm-hmm.
But different. So I mean, you know, I'm back in style.
All right.
This. What me do?
Yeah.
I love it.
I know that. You know, but we know.
See me? I mean, like from analog. No, it's digital.
Digital, yeah.
You know, see me? One time down, the video man, them know. Them can't chat to me because them never used to. Back them time, you have to have a man that hold a video wire. I was like now where everything portable. Everything, no string, no attach.
I see.
So I'm fully equipped, fully digitized. See me? I know the work so 100. Right now my business is at 95% complete. You know what I mean? The next 5% in the time. But right now I'm moving to a different era.
Most long people from long time know you from Ronald, Kencat Ronald, the Q Road era now. Just let them know the present, where you're presently operating from now.
Well, I'm operating now from home, that is my avenue. See me? I can't afford to pay no more 30,000 and I rent. Everything other one with me. See me? I have a business place here, my home is here. You see me? So we just do everything one place. So I'm ready to just go to the road.
That's people that I can tell you is off the Spanish Town Road in the 2 mile area there. Yes. Yeah. If you're going that side.
The home of Volcano.
Okay.
The home of Rankin Tayan.
Mm-hmm.
The home of Little John.
See it now? Yes.
The man boss.
See it there?
Yes, I can leave it boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, a John Gillard come from. Yes, a George Wheel boss. Yes, a Cocoa Tea boss.
See it there? Yes.
Christian Palmer live up the road. Billinger live around the corner.
Oh.
Blackmore veteran.
I get you.
Then it's phone.
Mm-hmm. And you still have man like Steve Tull around there. See him here?
Steve Tull, Joe Manich.
Yes.
See me? And the one where them call Junior Vibe, Sail Away.
Yes, Sail Away.
Why not?
Yeah.
Edna, it's an entertainment block.
I see.
The first time Volcano Sound up there, right? You know,
I remember the label there, Volcano. Remember it. I know that label there. Enough artists record on the label. I can tell them, remember it. Volcano.
Yeah, man. Volcano. Well, all right. Back then, when Volcano, back then, the only cheap producer could I hear about back then.
Yes.
Powerhouse.
Mm-hmm.
King
Jammys.
And Volcano.
Yeah, I can't tell you remember Volcano, Uprising, and Tough Gang. Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
right.
Jack Sower. It's going to be a pleasure for no say me, DJ Kingsley, who was back from around them where we live from going to Kencat there. We're going to have you on the World of Sports, and people, Jack Sauer is going to run the video on World of Sports and Entertainment Anniversary Show next week, Friday. Yeah, man, Jack Sauer will be here doing that and capturing the thing as the artist, them do them thing. Man. Just remember that Jack Sauer is a part of this production that's going to come up. And I want to talk to him, I know it's short notice now, but him going to work with me. Yes, he's coming.
I have my YouTube channel, so you people can log on to, It's Jack Sauer Archives.
Jack Sauer Archives. All right, good.
The source for different about that,
Well, yeah, we're going to get that one there, and we can type it in and see it then. Yeah.
SOAAH, not SOUR.
Oh, yeah. A8. All right.
It's like a Sauer, if me and King's are friends. You understand? That's Sauer there.
Yeah.
SOAAH.
Yeah, all right. All right, then, we just want I want to make you call some names there and things and let them know, say, watch out. Yes, everything, all roads lead to outer east, out of Bourbon House next week, Friday, And the thing I got to turn up, I got to tell you from now.
Jack Sauer will be at Wilwan Road. It's quite a while. I won't go that side already,
sir, I right across from old Stereophonic, my father's place, right across from this.
All right, that's where I work at. We work this already,
I know. Yes, with Yellow Man and back in the days.
Yeah, man.
My father's place.
I wish at the same place now come. I wouldn't mind if at the same place now come.
It's across the road, man. My father's place kind of broke down, what that is a landmark right there on my father's place. Yes, I can tell you.
Let me tell you, let me kind of ask you something. The last time we work on this now, there's a place almost in front of Mountain View Avenue. Are you to listen to come?
Yes, right there, right across from the stoplight, but it's on the other side where the stoplight is. And I right now vicinity there, you find the place named Bourbon House.
The place is on your right and going to, like you're going to...
No, it's on the left hand, where the school is. The same one where the school up on the left hand side.
Let me have an idea. Me, man, come this already, man. Come work, man. Come this already, come work. Years ago, man. Years ago in Jack Sauer hat. And we had a video at the same time.
All right.
But only like one time. Most of the time, man, enough of our assistant, enough of our wire, man. Everything digital, everything...
I don't know how you're going to do it, but... As we have said, I have to say, you go work. I will be here and I call me a pioneer host, so I go say, Wagwan, and capturing this in real time.
It's very easy now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have Wi-Fi out there?
Yes.
Right. I can stream it live here. I can stream it live for you.
That would have been so good. Yes. Yeah, man, right. I'm monitoring thing. Yeah.
Most people, the live stream when they use,
All right. Anyway, I have a few minutes.
Early, so we can organize myself or more organize myself, right?
Remember when I tell you, when I talk to you, I'm going to make sure we deal with that as at the time specified, all right? So I'm look forward to that when I tell you, yes.
I think I'm going to meet you downtown tomorrow. Yeah, there's a reason why. And this week, I'm going to carry a camera because I'm going to do something for my station. So.
Oh, I see. All right, you're going to call me and let me know what it is, Jack. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is you I'm going to meet you tomorrow.
Yes, definitely.
I'm going to meet you right at the top of Gold Street, 9th Street.
Oh, yes, right across from the top, up at the top.
All right. There. I come there.
Me know right at the corner of Gold Street there. Yes, me know that bar there.
Yeah, that blue flame, that's my friend place.
Yes, me always pass it going to town, right at the corner.
Man, my great, my best friend out there, so. My daughter, so a Beanie, if you are listening, big up yourself, Beanie.
Yes.
I'm going to say at 133 Winward Road tomorrow. Jack, so a long time I go other side of the road.
All right, yes. I'm going to make you get that clippings there, definitely.
Yeah, man. See me, so.
All right, wrap up for me. You have 2 minutes left. Wrap up for me. 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay, so people, just so live the first of May. Yeah, World of Sport. And if they know now, after that, 21 days after that, I'll be 70 years old.
Wow. Yeah.
All right.
The birthday thing.
So, and I'll be at World of Sports, the first of Winward Road. Big up yourself, Kingsley. I made the love of that. This time and forevermore.
Respect, man. One out, Jack Sower. Good respect. Aye. Okay. Of course, the legendary Jack Sower there, the legendary video man. Yeah, man. The man just... And I say, oh, come find the man. I look for years now. I say, yes. I would talk and say, yeah, man, at the right time. And you know, the rest of God just organize itself and thing. Okay. We're going to just get back to some music there. Get back to some music. All right, let's just get into some nice, you know, souls and reggae. You don't know. You're gonna just going on different groove and thing, you know, for your entertainment pleasure right here on the World of Sports and Entertainment. You know, we give you these music and more and let you know that it's for entertainment purpose. I don't know, that is just one of the selection right here at the party. That is one of the events that I was playing, DJ Kingsley JJ. These are what you call the party starters and more. Yes, I want to take it up a little notch right there and give you something. DJ Kingsley JJ at the party. Yeah, man, this is the way how we play in JA.
DJ Kingsley JJ. When the boys used to say, you look better in the dark. Somewhere in the dark with you. Oh yes, you know the teacher would ask a question.
Yeah, man, these are what we used to rock back in the days. I know that you have your girl in hand and all of that's me telling the party and you rock it, you know, and you say that we listen to back then, and that is what we listen to right now, and that is what is being played right now on the World of Sports and Entertainment right here.
Oh yes, I
Strictly entertainment. World of sports.
Like to hold that place his whole life through. Beautiful to me. You had a heart no one could ever see. Oh yes, you did. I was the only one who offered to carry your books.
World of sports and entertainment, of course, with your DJ, Kingsley JJ. This one is asked, have you seen her?
Tomorrow's their future. But for me, just another day. They all gather around me. They seem to know my name. We laugh, tell a few jokes, but still doesn't reach my brain. I know I can't hide from the memory, but day after day I've tried. I keep saying, she'll be back. In my life. I see her face everywhere I go, on the street, and even at the picture show. Have you seen her? Tell me, have you seen her? Oh, I hear her voice as a cold is low in the sweet music on the radio. Have you seen her?
These are the music we play on Rebel Radio.
Tell me, have you seen her? Oh
Yeah, man, we give you this right here on this month and weekend, yeah, and for the party purpose, I can tell you. It's approaching the second break and going down the street right after this.
I'm still a lonely man. You know, it's funny. I thought I had everything all of my
This is the way how we juggle in JJ, juggle in JA. It's gonna be a wonderful month and weekend. Take it away, Tom Roth. Only on the world of sports and entertainment for your entertainment purpose only with DJ Kingsley JJ.
No, you don't know where I'm coming from. Oh, no. There in my heart you have a
Listen, have a nice weekend. Here are the ladies. Vanya Colors, Boom Dawn, Hopi Melody, Conception Espinoza, Lady Tia, and all the ladies, and of course Queen Jastic. Line up for the world of sports and entertainment. Have a nice weekend. Big up to all the artists, the man them, I don't, yeah, I can't even know what they're the man them, but the woman them, I want to tell them to have a nice weekend. Big up on yourself, all of the male artists them, see me?
Craving to show my love to you. I say I'm gone.
everybody's sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up big heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills.
Okay. We are heading down the street. Now, I want to touch on some English football. Very interesting. Arsenal and Manchester City not up on the same amount of points, but City have a better goal difference, 70 points apiece. 5 matches to go, and trust me, everything is in their own hands, but you have some teams that they are playing are not going to roll over, It's going to be very competitive, but me go out on a limb and me still hang on for Arsenal to take the title over City based on the matches them that they have to play. Right. The NBA finals are on, and the man himself, LeBron James, is proving above expectation because of the team that he has playing in this round now. 2 up against the Houston Rockets and going down to Houston. So it's pretty interesting because the main players out of this LA team are out, and he just have to just balancing the thing there with the players and himself. So they are playing above expectation at this time. But the team to watch right now, the Minnesota Timberwolves, my God, they are really up and about and looking dangerous. And I think it's going to come down to those two, along with the Oklahoma City Thunders. I'm not going to say I'm right off LeBron, but it is the OKC and the Timberwolves are 2 likely teams should go to the final, but you cannot ignore this Los Angeles team at your own peril. They can prove competitive. But let's just see what's going to turn out between them and the Houston Rockets now with Kevin Durant, and they are 2 up. New York Knicks on the other hand, and of course the Boston Celtics have come back and are rounding off in form at the right time. And it's pretty interesting to see who is going to come out in the East, right? And I know the Knicks is looking favorable in the playoff, but let us see. It's kind of unpredictable at this time. So we just watch as these first round of series to going into this knockout and the playoff, I could say, leading up to both conferences finals in the NBA. All right, let us give you some fixtures. Let us give you some fixtures right now for the Premier League and some other things that's coming up on the weekend before we get back into some music right here. Okay. Gonna give you some results as well. All right. Today, Sunderland 0, Nottingham Forest 5. I'm going to give you the point standing after I go through the fixtures this weekend. Let me see what I have here for Saturday. Let me see the fixtures. All right. All right, at 6:30, that's on Saturday, the 25th of April, Fulham will be hosting Aston Villa. All right, Aston Villa right there, joint second with the Manchester United. Then you're going to have a Liverpool hosting Crystal Palace. That's a tricky tie. You know, Crystal Palace, they're in the Conference League and looking to hold on to a European spot for the next season. West Ham versus Everton, very interesting. West Ham is just hovering above the relegation zone right there, and we want to earn something from this to take away themselves from the Tottenham Hotspur, who is the nearest one to them. And that match is at Bayern Liverpool at 9 o'clock. Other match at 9 o'clock, you're going to see Wolves hosting Tottenham Hotspur, the two teams that are in the relegation zone. That's interesting. The Wolves hosting Tottenham Hotspur there, who want to get a result. And then at 11:30, one-time leader Arsenal will be playing Newcastle United. That's a tricky encounter. Newcastle is there in the mid-table. Arsenal need this win to continue to stay in touch with Manchester City, who they are tied on 70 points. Okay, on Sunday, the 26th now, all right, at 9 a.m., Chelsea, the inconsistent Chelsea, will be hosting Leeds United. Okay, let me what I have here. Chelsea will be hosting Leeds United on Sunday. All right. Then on Monday, to round off the fixtures, Manchester United will be hosting Brentford. I don't see Manchester City games. I'm going to look at it again. I'm looking for Manchester City, who they will be playing. I don't know if it's them have the cup final or something, but I'm going to look for that fixture as Manchester City. Okay. Manchester City, of course, will be playing Southampton. I don't know if this is the cup final. Yes, I think so. Manchester City versus Southampton. That is the cup final. So Manchester City won't be playing that match. Yeah, that Premier League match is a cup final. They'll be playing against, of course, Manchester City will be playing in that cup match, I believe. Yes. All right, that takes care of the Premier League for this weekend. Let me get into the point standing. All right. Get into the point standing table. Manchester City is out front, right? And Arsenal joined on 70 points, but with a better goal difference, mathematically 70 points. Manchester United is in third on 58 points with a 13 goal there. Aston Villa on 58 points with a 6 goal there. Liverpool, who occupy the last position on the Champions League spot, they are on 55 points. All right, all from 33 games. Brighton are 6 Europa spot there. They are on 50 points. And Bournemouth, the giant killer conference, on 49 points. Those are who are in the position to play European football next season. Now look at the relegation zone right here. Leeds, they are sitting pretty tight right now on 40 points. Nottingham Forest is right there on 39 points and in 16th place. West Ham are on 33 points. Okay. Tottenham on 31, but I think Burnley and Wolves can safely bypass. I'm going to be relegated. So it's a dark fight between both West Ham United and Tottenham to start off relegation, but I think it's favoring West Ham at this time. All right, so it's interesting this weekend. Okay, we're gonna get just a little now, giving you something for the basketball. Let me see the games that are on in the basketball tonight as the series goes on right there. Okay. All right, it's gonna be a return to Houston Rockets. The Houston Rockets will be hosting the Los Angeles Lakers at 7 tonight, and Lakers are 2 up going back to Houston. Right there. Lakers are 2 up right there. And then now in the East you have Philadelphia 76ers and Boston Celtics are at 1-1 and still at going back to Philadelphia 76ers right there. Then the other match at 9:30, you're going to have Portland Trailblazers against San Antonio Spurs, and that one is tied at 1-1 in these early playoffs in the NBA taking place tonight, as you can see there. Okay, that takes care. And I want, if there's sports in the track and field, the Pens relay is on. And you know, Jamaican high schools are there and doing, but we don't have much right now, can give you on that. So if you need to know more, that's what's happening in the pen relays, you can find it somewhere to join the live to see how our schools and clubs and other institutions are participating in this inaugural event. All right. Okay, I'm gonna get back to some music. No, I'm not gonna go that side. Nope. I'm gonna come right here. Yes. Better than big up yourself. I want to big up yourself and everybody who down there. Of course, want to just heal up Delimax and everyone on the corner. Jack it, you don't know. Everyone will look out to see how things are going to be come next week, Friday, right here at Rebel Radio Bourbon House. All right, let me get into some music right here. All right. Our cover song specialist, Connie. Let us see what's happening there. Okay.
I see forever when I look in your eyes. You're all I ever wanted. I always want you to be mine. Let's make a promise to the end of time. We'll always be together, and our love will never die. So here we are, face to face and heart to heart. I want you to know we will never be apart. Now I believe that wishes can come true, 'cause I see my whole world, I see only you.
taking it slow and nice. Right here, this one by Coney, Conception Espinosa, Look Into Your Eyes.
Now that I found you, we will never say goodbye. I can stop the feeling, there's nothing I can do. Cause I see everything when I look at you, when I look into your eyes. I can see how much I love you, and it makes me realize when I look into your eyes. I see all my dreams come true when I look into your eyes. When I look into your eyes, I can see how much I love you. That makes me realize when I look into your eyes, we will always be together, and our love never dies. When I look into your eyes, I see all my dreams come true when I look into your eyes. When I look into your eyes.
Yes, that one from Conception. Coney from the Philippines right there. When you look into your eyes, a cover song specialist. Yes, I can tell you. Okay. Now, this one that my friend, you know, Ayawater is working on. All right. Okay, let me just try and find Money Friend right there. Okay. Yeah, man, the man Ayawater, man, me I tell you. All right.
Money friends, who's ever sell out friends, them money friends.
All right. That is the acapella. I don't know, one day me I look for it. All right. Okay. Money Friends from Ayawater. I couldn't see. No. Not getting it at all. Alright, you have to just leave the Ayawater one day alone. Alright, because I can tell you, Money Friends, good song from Ayawater right there. Alright. Alright, let us get back to other music I can tell you. Yes. Which one this now? I can't tell.
Every community have them. As you start make money, them want to be your friend. But as you run out of money, you want binoculars to find them. Money friends, first mother flopping nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and nothing with them, so me give them 10 out of 10. If you sell out again, money friends, first mother flopping nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and nothing with them, so me give them 10 out of 10. If you sell out again, when nothing go on, me no no see where them turn. Yo, where me friends them there, and me no see where them turn. Me baby mother, she never stop give me bun. All me parent P, me no see where him run. Me pick me them a jeer me, a tell me say me done. Me no come out a day because me afraid of them tongue. Yo, just coulda kill me every day me lie down. So me turn to Jaja and me life turn. Money friends, worst mother floppy nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them the note of 10, fi sell out again. Money friends, worst mother floppy nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them the note of 10, fi sell out again. Just money or things is like friends no exist. Them nah hang around fi share the hardship. As the money run out, them take the exit. With a bag of sweet talk and one bag of chip. But with a chapter idea was well equipped. Pray to Jah and the answer come quick. See me there, you know what me a flash sweet lyrics. This one African because this a no gimmick. Money friends, worst mother floppy nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them the note of 10, fi sell out again. Money friends, worst mother floppy nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them the note of 10, fi sell out again. Now me life it a shine bright just like the sun. Money a run like River Jordan come down. Gyal a run me down with me, them want settle down. Or call me black chocolate, them hot bubble gum. Ready fi deal with me fi get a lump sum, but them can't get a cherry, much less a plum. No friends can never ever bring me down because of money. Me know them a run down. Money friends, Bruce mother floppy nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends, me no want to in and not no with them. So me give them 10 out of 10, fi sell out again. Money friends, Bruce mother floppy nigga them. Money friends, how could I ever trust them? Money friends.
Yeah, man, that one of them call it money friends from Ayawater. Yeah. Yes, money friends. One of the top rhythm this, you know, I can tell that, you know, listen to the rhythm, yeah. Produced by Perry. Let's get off of that one this still, you know, and get a real thing.
We're not learning. Life is facts of concerning. Be good. Do what I say. Today is a day.
Simon Splinter.
Do what I say. Sing along. Keep away from trouble.
You see, this is what Simon Splinter talking and keep away from trouble, you know. You see all the ways that take place with the schoolers, the bullying and the killing, loss of life. Look what school has gone to, you know. That are the thing, right? Are the in thing. No trashing out, no talking and say, hey, all this man has just a take life and all that, you know. And that not right, you know. So you have to send the message through the music, yeah.
Keep the peace down.
Tell them Simon Splinter.
Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you not dead your star. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you not dead your star. Eyes to seize and wonders and do.
I just want to spread the message, you know. What it sense? Some people gonna say it's justifiable because I'm JC, I have money for the man and the man never beat him. And everything resort to violence, me I tell them, man. Look what happened at St. Thomas at the school, and you know, it just out of control, and it does, you know, nobody now stop to prevent it. Most people are doing them things that take place in a video, and nobody now say, hey, stop that and all that. When you look at man seriously injured or the loss of life.
We're not learning. Life is facts of concerning.
Tell them Simon Splinter.
Be good. Do what I say. Keep away from trouble. And all the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you not dead your star. Keep away from trouble. And all the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you not dead your star. Ice to seas and wonders and rouge.
All right.
Some come with bad mind and some come with grudge. They make like a fudge, they make like a fudge. If I love them, I preach it suitable. If I wash some soft like fruitable. Rasta man's got no war, bingy man, big not trouble. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sing along. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you no dead your star. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you no dead your star. Definitely, prophets reveal. Who can hear definitely will feel something there. The body must make out of steel. They own a black brother, they execute for me. Sing along with me, yeah. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you no dead your strong. Keep away from trouble. I know the you militants keep the peace down. Stay away from war. The negative vibes make you no dead your strong. The positive vibe could have never negative. The negative vibe could have never positive. The positive vibe make the youth them stay alive. The positive side make you open up your eyes. The positive vibe get the youth them a feel. The positive vibe that people have to earn. Sing along with me. Keep away from trouble. And only you militants keep the peace. Stay away from war. The negative vibe make you no dead yes. Keep away from trouble. And only you militants keep the peace. Stay away from war. The negative vibe make you no dead yes. Ice to seas and wonders.
Yes, you know, that time flies, you know, but you know, we have another program coming up, you know, it's Well Suitor and Dr. Paul Wright and the Big People Business that's coming up right after this show. And we're going to just come back and do it right all over again, right here on the world of sports and entertainment.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring and more. At Tools, hardware and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hard Hills. still hear mama say, people are better than you, George. Don't you let them down. I remember mama in the happy way. We went to school with holes in our shoes. We didn't have much, but the Lord saw us through. And it was more than the day. Way deep down inside, I remember mama, the happy day. I remember mama, the happy day. Mama is sleeping in the bosom of Jesus Christ. Sisters, they're living far apart. Although mama's gone, she's right there in her heart. We're all gonna pull together and stay in the holy place. I remember mama, happy day. I remember mama, happy day. Grandma, I miss you. Dad, I miss you too. For those of us who lost loved ones, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Lord Almighty. Yeah. Now Mama is sleeping in the bosom of Jesus Christ. Somehow I know she's smiling at us right now. One day I see her again. Happy I will be.
Yes, welcome back. Well, you know, it's Big People's Business time. We now join Dr. Paul Wright and Trainer Will Sutar. Take it away, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Desmond, and to all the listeners of the racing station, the radio, on a Friday, 12:30, it's the Doc and the Trainer bringing you information about the race cars coming up this weekend. 20 races this weekend, 10 on Saturday, 10 on Sunday, and tomorrow we feature the stars, the ones behind the scene, the ones who are vital to the running of the race, the veterinarians. And we have World Vet Day tomorrow. We start off with the first race, with the Jamaica Racing Commission trophy, and then we're going to be parading some of the vets that work at the track, those that work for the Racing Commission and those that work privately. We also have race number 4, the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association trophy. We're going to look forward to that presentation. Race 10, the World Vet Day trophy. That is also very good. And a big race coming up. And we have all the other races named in honor of the people behind the scenes, the stars. And we'll tell you more about them as we get into the race meet. 10 races on top. First race supposed to be off at 11:45. A little later than that. But tune in early. And remember, you go to the bet maker and bet early and bet often. And you use the selections you hear on Rebel Radio. Racing business, big people business. The first race is over 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The Jamaica Racing Commission trophy, the restricted allowance 5 to make the bet 4 years without non-winners are 2. 9 horses are declared, and they go 7.5 furlongs. We have all the bet opportunities available for you. Double Dr. Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, and the lucrative rolling triple. And we'll tell you about some of the multiple bets that are available and what are some of the carryovers or what are the possibilities if you catch all winners in that particular bet. The first race has the Reggae 6, and you know the formula. To get the winner of the Reggae 6, your selection, my selection, trainer Welsuta's selection, and we all agree we have a banker and giving us more opportunities to put more horses in other races, so we have a good chance of leaving with the Reggae 6, which now stands at over $6.3 million. And that is 10 plates of food at the trap. Now, here are my top four in race number one. Number one, Great Magnum. Can't leave out this one. This one by Ray Lewis and Ray Phillips. This one is an easy winner the last time at a very nice price of 7-1 over 6 furlongs. Quite a bit further here, but if you remember this range, it was going away at the end. Came over 6 furlongs in 117.2. Could be getting there or that about. Would be a very good one in this one. If it can keep going over 7.5 furlongs, don't leave it out as your bets. Then we turn to number 6, the favorite, Nebuchadnezzar. Let us Roman back in the saddle. So this one, ran an even race over 8 furlongs. Never seemed to quicken, but Roman, the sneaky fox, has gone back to this one, trained by Baron Nunes, so you know that they believe that this one will do better today. Then we have number 7, Secret Sensation. Look at that race, ran again on the 24th of June with the same Roger Hewitt in the saddle. That went off at 27-1 over 7 furlongs and fairly few, 130-1. That's a good time for this field. So keep Secret Sensation on the right side. And number 8, Royal Maverick. Dane Dawkins, the most improved jockey in the park, riding this one for Rocky Lynch, who has come up with some big winners. And our guest tipster, the trainer, has winded up at 1 at 7-1. So look out for this one, Royal Maverick. So my top 4, 1, 6, 7, and 8. Who do I appreciate? The race is between the favorite, Nebuchadnezzar, and Secret Sensation. Radish Roman versus Roger Hewitt. Radish Hewitt will be a bit of price. Radish Roman will be the favorite. I'm going to go with number 7, Secret Sensation, to get the better of 6, 8, and 1 in race 1. Well, Suter, race 1. What say you?
I'm going to go with number 1. Great Magnum 1, Underland 1, Pearl, well, and last. And I think he will see. Number 9. Number 9, 1, and also and ran 2 this one race as well. We can show those through the window. So I'm going to go with 196 for me. 196 in this one for West Shooter. I'm just reminding you, the number 1 horse run at a good pace and can get a journey of this one. And carry 106 furlong going now for 7.5 furlong. Second race on the program is named in honor of Dr. Graham Brown and Dr. Patrick Graham, 2 of the private vets that work off the track but have a lot of work doing at Commoners Park, and we are very grateful that Supreme Ventures has decided to honor them in a race named in their honor. This race is over 6 furlongs and 1,200 meters. For 3 years and up, it came in Group 400 to 500,000. Only 6 declared here. The H9 starts here. Remember the formula? Then the triple carryover in the catch line. I know that rolling triple can be very lucrative. There are carryover here of $300,000. So get your bets in early and get your bets in often. Only 6 going to the post. Here are my top 3 in race number 2. Number 1, Ruby's Light. Walked out the box the last time, and I thought ran well. Seems to be going wider all the time, but can well back again. And so there's continued Mr. McLean in this one, so look for this one to run a good race. Number 3 is first. That is Demar Williams and West Mountain Bernard teaming up for this one. And number 4, Money Box with the Sneaky Fox. People looking to get a lot of winners. He had 3, everybody else having 4. He's still there riding well. But he'll be riding this one before Baba Nunes and Caddy Russell. So 1, 3, and 4, I'm going with the favorite.
number 4, Money Box with the Sneaky Fox to get the better of Ruby's Life and Solace. Red Suitor, race number 2.
I think Prince Marshall 6 was a unlucky loser on that. I'm going to go with Prince Marshall to recoup losses. 6-4-1 for me.
6-4-1 for thing. I remember Richie Shakes is in the saddle for this one. This jockey, if you come beside him, you are going to need a Panadol. He's so hot, you'll get a fever. Third race in the program is named in honor of Dr. Cliff Bafford, Aston Marsh, and St. Corbin Bartlett, the veterans of the association. And we all learned a lot from them, and good to see them being honored in race 3. 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters. Unrestricted stage for imported 3 hours who wants to be 9 winners of 3. Again, with 6 declared, and we have the play spot 8 starting here. You have to find the first 2 in the next 8 races. Even though your horse may come third and pay a good dividend, it will not qualify for the play spot 8. There's a triple carryover here of over $662,000. And of course, you have the quick 4. The winners of race 3, 4, 5, and 6. Here are my top 3 in race number 3. Number 2, Leviticus. Demar Williams teaming up there with Robert Pearson, whose horses are coming to run. Number 4, Where's the Master, the 1-9 favorite. And number 5, Honor Prince with Kevin Foster, teaming up there with Robert Pearson. He's making sure that there's a pace in this one. So it's 2, 4, and 5. I think the favorite is better than this group, and I'm going to number 4, Fred the Master, to get the better of the Robert Pearson pair. Race 3, Red Suitor.
Yeah, I'm going to go with number 5. Honor Prince to get the better of Fred the Master.
5 and 4 for this one, and that's Kevin Foster, who is judging these races excellently. So keep a close watch on that one tomorrow. The 4th race is the Jamaica Ed Clydeberry Veterinary Association Trophy, a new association, and I wonder who the president is. We'll find out tomorrow, because he will be presenting the trophy in race number 4. This race is over 9 furlongs and 25 yards on 1,820 meters. Again, only 6 starters. The early 5 stars start here in the middle of the next 5 races. Here are my top 3 in race number 4, and none of these horses have been over the round 9. But let's see, who are those that will get a journey. Number 2, Pure Sangme from USA with Rocky Lynch. He's going to be riding well. He has been suspended for 2 days starting in May. So look for him trying to recoup a lot of cash before he goes on suspension. Number 3, I Love Birdie with Demar Williams, a very good one, who keeps us being beaten. Now they move from Young Bailey to Demar Williams. And number 4, Enemies, Kevin Foster and Mikey Marlowe, whose stable are going well. I tell you, he's just churning out the winners. So it's 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to the foreigner to get rid of these local bids. Although Enemies is a foreigner with Kevin Foster. I think this one, the second time coming out, was 6 furlongs with Clive Lynch. Has stuck with this one. Jason has asked Clive Lynch to ride again. I'm going to number 2 to get the better of 3 and 4. Red Suitor, the Jamaica Equine Veterinary Association Trophy. What say you?
2, 4, 6 from me.
2, 4, 6 in this one for Red Suitor, and we are agreeing on the first 2. The 5th race on the program is for the claiming group 250 to 350,000. We are honoring the veterinarians Jonathan White and Jason Wright. 5 furlongs straight at a 1,000 meters straight, and 13 horses will be going to the polls. What do you get? Another way to come out of death. We are my top 4 in race number 4 with all the death opportunities available. They'll go over them for you again. The Twilight 6 starts here. The winners of the last 6 races of the day. Double Exacta Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, and that rolling triple. Race number 5. Straight 5. But you notice some number 1 horse has been running over the straight 5. They get out early and come straight to the middle of the track. I saw a horse winning from the number 1 draw, and the trainer never thought it had a chance, and it won at a good price. So keep a look at these inside horses that can come over quickly. Here are my top 4 in race number 5. Number 2, in race 5, Victoria's Medallion. Needed this one. This horse really needs the lady jockey. She can get this horse to run, but they've now gone to Allen, who ran it and used it in the last time, and that was over 7.5 furlongs. Has no business over 7.5. Look for this one to have a good race in race number 5 at Very, the Longhorns. Then we go to the outside horses who have a distinct advantage. Number 9. Just getting the pages that are grouped together. My 2 pages are stuck. Number 9 is Dark Matter with Philip Parchment, the job jockey who gets the job done riding here for Donovan Flower. Number 11, and that is Jaguar. That's a Raccoonus slipping 4. Can he slip 4 or 54 to go at 50? We'll find out tomorrow. And number 12, Golden Syrup with Tajay Saku, excellent apprentice. I like how he judges his races. Get him in 2 or 55 to go at 53. Let's see how they run tomorrow. 2, 9, 11, and 12. Jaguar will be the favorite. And I think the draw, the jockey, everything is in its favor. I'm going with to get the better of Golden Syrup and number 9. Well, Shooter, race 5.
Well, Doc, you know, I always tell the public about a good-looking horse. And my good-looking horse this week is in this race. Number 8, Lord of Agilance. Lord of Agilance, looking very good, Doc. And I don't see him losing this race. I'm going to go with 8, 11, 9. 8, 11, 9.
8, 11, 9 is this one. So let me tell you about number 8 or Dark Matter. Dark Matter is number 9. Dark Matter is number 9. So it's 9, 11, 8, 8, 11, 9. 8, 11, 9. I have a
This is my horse of the day.
Good. That is the one, the outsider one. That's the one that looks good. Has been looking really bad now, but not able to come to the track the last time. But he came out to the track in March with no new judge in the saddle and closed it over 8 furlongs. So look for this one to have a good race tomorrow. 8, 11, and 9 for Will Shooter, and I'm going at 11, 12, and 9. Number 6, the outsider handicap. This race is over 5 furlongs straight, or 1,000 meters straight. And we're going to be honoring Jason Jackson Heifers and Denise Cole. Those are the 2 jockeys that's who we're going to be heading. And young Heifers has a big interest in racing. His father was a one-time board member. His father was a one-time president of the owners and of the Owners Association. Here are my top 4. In race number 6, the late 5 stars starts here. I'm going with number 4. Badly drawn, but quick, and can get over. The number 4 race here is Bad Investment with Anthony Allen, a competent apprentice jockey. We look to do this. Number 6 is Okio Rara with Everett Clunis and Randall Scott. Young Clunis looking better in the saddle. Randall Scott has decided to take him instead of young Carr, who had a good race on this one recently at 5-3, but he's gone now for young Clunis. So that is an interesting change for number 6. Number 8 is the gifted one with Shane Richardson and Anthony Dixon. This one is going to surprise everybody tomorrow. So look at this one with its surprises. And of course, the favorite, number 12, Phoenix Arisen with Jaheen Anderson. 3-kilo claimer at 54, going this one for Racklane Roma. So 4, 6, 8, and 12. Remember those numbers. And I'm going with the outsider, the gifted one in the outsider handicap, straight 5 down the middle with Jan Richardson in the saddle. Well, Shooter, race number 6. What say you? I'm gonna go 6, 1, 3. 6, 1, 2. 3. This one, number 6 is 1, 3. That is Okio Warrior, and it's number 1. Kismet. Number 1 is Kismet, and number 3 is Basra. Yeah. 1, 6, 1, 3. For Well Shooter, this one. Look for these ones who are in a very good race. And remember, the 1 horses have been doing well in the straight 5 recently, coming over into the middle and really running well. So it's not such a big disadvantage anymore. Race number 7 is also over the straight 5. Named in honor of Gabrielle Beeman and Brianna Hale. Those are the 2 ladies that you see them if you watch a TV, you're looking at the horses that are in the parade ring and in the saddling barn. We honoring the people who matter, the vets. After that, thank you, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. This race only attracts several starters. We have the Strike 4 starting here with a nice little carryover of over $700,000 in the kitty. And here are my top three in race number 7. Number 2, Lucy on the Go, Dane Dawkins. He's up there with Peter John Passar, another hot trainer. Number 5, Ballistic Missile, Chris Van Veen in the saddle. Promising, came home red with Mandine. He stuck with this one, and he's riding this one for Joe Thomas. And number 7, the best drawn, and Petulant in the saddle with Lamar Williams for Errol Burke, who has won 3 races already with his small string. So it's 2, 5, and 7, and race 7 has my cook food special. Number 7, in the 7th, will win by 7 lengths. That's my cook food special at Petulant. Well, shooter, race 7.
I'm going to go 5-7 now.
Number 5, 7 this one, Ballistic Missile, who we know is a straight 5 specialist, well over this thing, and Chris Mandine, a one-time champion, knows exactly how to get this horse to run, for this one to run an excellent race tomorrow. Race number 8, named in honor of Simone Gianelli and Dr. Catherine Facey Daniel. At the park, behind the scenes, but vital, honoring them by Supreme Ventures. Congrats. 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters, and the last triple here as a good carryover of $400,000 that must be won. Double exacta and trifecta, there were 7 horses cleared in race number 8. Here are my top 3. Number 1, Lauren Secret. Number 2, Big LA, and turn the bit quickly for number 5, and that's Native Flyer with Tajay Suku. 1, 2, and 5, those are my top 4. And 6 furlongs, Lauren Secret. Looks to me like this is a brand new horse, and I'm going to stick with this one. Young car, unfortunate to lose them the last time, to a bubbling warrior. Will make commence tomorrow. I'm going to Lauren Secret in race number 8. Well, shooter, the 8th race.
I'm going to go 4, 2, 6 for me.
4, 2, 6 in this one, fella. That is Khaleesi. And he has Richard Shakes in the saddle. And I tell you, folks, if you're going to talk to Richard Shakes, stand about 3 feet or else you catch a fever. This man is hot. What a ride he gave some of his horses, and his horses go off at good prices. So look at this one tomorrow that the Red Shooter has given us. Number 4, Khaleesi, in race number 8. The 9th race in the program is over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. This one named in honor of Andrew Garvey and Sophia Lamper. Sophia is now one of the chief vet at the Jamaica Vet Association, but she really did a lot at the Racing Commission to get the vet program going, and we owe Sophia a lot. Andrew Garvey is the vet from Supreme Ventures, and we are honoring him in race number 9. Congrats, Supreme Ventures. Here are my top 4, of 8 of them will go to the post in race number 9. Number 2, Never, the favorite, with Radish Roman in the saddle. Number 3, Have a Joy, Tevin Foster. These 2 jockeys fighting it out. That kid will have trip to the park. Number 5, Share the Joy with Shane Richardson, a good jockey getting the rides. And number 7, Chesney with Demar Williams, teaming up with this one for Stephen Todd. And this horse seems to know somebody over by the far rail. It keeps trying to get over there. And John badly for this one, because John on the outside. So it's going to be any horse. This jockey gets his horse to stay near to the rail, an easy winner. So the favorite is going to go off at big price. And this one, the favorite is going to be Never. I'm going to give this one, and just have a hint, this one might stay on the rail. Number 7, Chesney in race number 9. Well, shooter, the 9th and penultimate.
2, 5, 8 for me. I think Chesney is a no-no. Don't think Chesney is a good horse, because that imported horse has failed over on many occasions. I will never buy that horse again.
2, 5, 8 in this one, a 4-well shooter, and number 2, we know it's going to run up Never. And the great sneaky foxes in the south. The 10th and final, that big out handicap. The 2026 World Betday Trophy, finishing off everything. What a race this is going to be. Over 1 mile, 1,600 meters, overnight allowance horses. 12 of them will go to the post. They are the top 4.
Good race, everything. What? Number one is in the race. Supernatural Power. Look for this one to run a good race too. That's number 9. Turn the page quickly. We run a good race. You notice I say we run a good race. In the 10th and final, talk about Supernatural Power first. Then you turn the page quickly. My pages are stuck together. So I'm having a hard time trying to get them loose to get the race, the horse number 9. And that one is a sensational soul. We run a good race. Number 10, Mark My Identity with Dane Dawkins. And the number 12. Is that a fact? With Robert Hardball Halliday, who's riding better than I've ever seen him ride. 1, 12, 10, and 9. I think this one is a scholarship for number 1, but you can never tell. Anything can happen at the park, but that's my selection. Well, Suter, the 10th and final. I show you that. Ride all day, Supernatural Power. I was number 1. Looks like another good there. We, as I said, people, we are one, because this one should be there. Now, those of you who tuned in late, let's go over some of the selections for you. In the first race, I'm going with number 7. Secret Sensation. Red Suiters going with number 1. A win over 6 furlongs. When in the father, great Magnum. I like how they spell great. In the second race, my selection is number 4. That's my box. Red Suiter goes with number 6. Prince Marshall. A nice one in the last time. In the third race, I'm going with number 4. With the master. Red Suiter likes number 5 on the Prince. In the fourth race, we both agree on number 2. Pure Sunday. In the fifth race, I'm going with number 11. And that is Jagger. Red Suiter likes a very good-looking horse that is going to be at a nice price. I'm going to whisper that one, but I'm going to tell you loudly, Lord of Ajalon. In the sixth race, I'm going with number 8. And that is the gifted one, a big outsider. And Red Suiter goes with number 7. And that is in the 8th race. No, I'm going with, that's race number 6. I'm going with number 11. That is the number 8. The gifted one. Red Suiter goes with number 6. And that is Okaye Warrior with young Clunies in the saddle. Race number 7. My selection is number 7. Jacqueline, that's my cook food special. Red Suiter likes number 5, Ballistic Missile. A good horse over the straight 5. In the 8th race, I'm going with number 1. Lawrence Secret, Red Suiter likes number 4, Khaleesi. In the 9th, I'm going with number 7. That is Chesley from the USA. Red Suiter likes number 2, The Sneaky Fox, and Never. And in the 10th and final, we both agree on the scholarship for Supernatural Power. Those are your selections. Remember to bet early, bet often. If you can't be at the track, stay at your bookmakers. Bet early and bet often. Listen to every Friday on your racing station for racing business, big people business. The Doc Trainer.
Okay, that's it. Thanks to Dr. Paul and Trainer Will Suter, yes, for providing us with the winners for tomorrow's racing at the track. Yes. Well, that's the end of the show for today, Friday, 24th of April. I would like to thank all my listeners and viewers. Thanks to my technical operator, Kevin. Yes. And as usual, I am appealing to the road users. Give us a break. Give yourself a break. Drive carefully. And boy, we are pleading. We are pleading. The numbers keep going up. Give us an accident-free weekend this weekend. And be careful. Take care of yourself. Yes. And we continue to observe the police killings, the war in the Middle East and post-Hurricane Melissa restoration. I am Desmond Richard. This is Rebel Radio. Until next week.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, thin sets and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
Tools, hardware, and supplies is turning up the heat this summer with their super saving summer sale. Prices are slashed on everything you need to fix up your home. Beautiful tiles, sleek doors, top quality windows, modern sanitary ware, exclusive flooring, and more. At Tools, hardware, and supplies, we have you covered for the summer.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.